Hello. Hey everyone. Welcome in. I'm live. This is an unannounced stream, but I am going to be walking around here in Denver with my good friends Ched and Angela. So the plan is to walk around, find some food, and just explore Denver. Let me know if you can hear me all right. And yeah. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. Yeah, cool. So we're at this place. It's called Improper City. They usually have quite a few food trucks. Today there's only one though, and then they have like a cafe and beers and stuff like that. Do I have dosas? You ever heard of dosas? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, Jerry. Dosas? Is it a restaurant? So if you saw one of my IRL streams a while back, I did an exploration of all the art and everything and murals. So, but yeah, it is a beautiful day. You wanna go in here?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to, but let's do it. Oh, we might have that, Demigod. I know there are definitely some Indian restaurants in Denver, so.
Would you like a tray?
You say we can't let you take trays?
I'm gonna hang out out here while they get some food. I'm surprised the signal was pretty good in there, but as you can see, it's like a cafe, also like co-working. Yeah, I don't know if I've had a dosa before. I've had, what are the like little fried ones? Sometimes they have like peas and potatoes in them. Samosas, is that what it is? But that's where we're at right now in Proper City. I've never actually seen it quite that busy. There's quite a few people. There's just like laptops everywhere, people working. Yeah. It's loud, you can't work. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have headphones on and stuff like that. Oh, dosas are samosas? Is that the same thing? The temperature, last I checked, was around 0 degrees Celsius. But every now and then in the top left corner, the current temperature will pop up. I can't trigger it, but every now and then, like up here, it'll pop up. Yeah, welcome in, Ashutosh. Glad to see you. Yeah, and non-major nerd who says this is so cool. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're just gonna be walking around. I'm waiting on Ched and his partner to get some food, maybe, or some beverages. Yeah. Yeah, I've a long time ago I thought about that, Jerry. Like, I could basically do like almost like a tour of like meetups, like local meetups. So I could do tech talks at meetups around different places. That actually would be pretty fun. Eventually. It's kind of hard to travel right now, so. Yeah. Yeah, I should definitely get a chat command for the weather. Jesse says it's Ramadan. Okay, cool. I mean, okay, I was gonna say, am I fasting? No, I had some oatmeal earlier today. So. Right here, let me show you the streets of Denver. So we're in a part of town called Rino, River North, and that's Ched right there. If you look in the title, you can click on his channel. He streams coding every now and then.
Did you want anything? Did you get kicked out, or was it bad?
Oh no, I just everyone was looking at me, so I felt weird. Like nobody wants to be filmed.
Got some teas and stuff in there, or burritos, you want anything?
I'm probably good.
All right.
But are you guys gonna eat here?
No, we got to go.
Okay.
Come on.
Well, I mean, if you want to sit down, it's fine.
Whatever you want to do.
I don't want to impede your eating abilities.
Handheld burritos?
Yeah.
I think they're just small breakfast burritos.
Yeah. I mean, I'll look into it, Jerry, because I do like the idea of being able to see people in person and like teach in person and stuff like that. But yeah, I wouldn't say my mustache is inspired by Dali, but it's very similar. But I don't know much about Salvador Dali, except for that he has a long mustache. Yeah, I just didn't feel comfortable feeling like it. It's like a co-working space almost. I've never been in there. Like at this time of day.
It's pretty wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone in Rhino does co-working.
What's up, Frag Zero? Yeah, this is IRL, the hardest game on Twitch, according to Andy Milanakis. So, and what's up, Farshid? Yeah, exactly. The textures in this game are wild. But yeah, let me know if you just want to sit out back, because I mean, there's plenty. That's probably the best spot if you guys want to sit down and eat. Cool.
Are you gonna go back with each other?
Sure. What's up, Coding Garden fan? Welcome in. Oh, nice, Big Thunder. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I like Denver, though. I usually stay home all the time. So, I need to get out more. My anxiety about the world has increased, basically because I haven't been out in the world. So, I need exposure therapy. What's up, Curry Bacon? Yeah. But, yeah, this mural is gigantic. That's a 1, 2, 3 foot. It's like a 5-story building. And, I mean, I've shown this one on stream before, but it's one of my favorites because it basically has a bunch of tags and pieces inside of the piece itself. And then also you can see people climb up there and then they'll tag like on the edge. It's pretty slick. Okay, I see Angela and Ched, but we'll walk down here really quick and look at some of these murals. No, I don't have any music going. That's just various music from the shops and trucks and stuff. Okay, I said the other one was my favorite. This is also one of my favorites. It's like Ancient Aliens by Impact 36. But this part of town has just so many like murals and street art and a lot of sanctioned stuff. No, exactly, the Real World original soundtrack. How are the burritos?
She said they're just Trader Joe's burritos.
Oh, really? They just heat them up. This is Rhino. Is this 5 points?
Same area.
Same area. It's like really close, right? Like
Yeah.
that way? Or that way? I won't show you eating, but we'll just stare at the murals. Hey, I'm gonna walk down the alleyway while you guys eat. Cool. Yeah, FSR says, why is everything in the U.S. so loud? It's just the way it is. I don't know. I honestly, I kind of don't like it, but I put up with it. There's always music blaring various places. But yeah, we're gonna walk a little bit while they're eating. The music's coming from that food truck that it has some speakers going. But I think in public places like this is technically isn't public because the outdoor area is part of Improper City because it's like a business that's like a cafe, but the outside area is for hanging out, and I guess the music helps people to be able to talk over each other, sort of. I don't know. It honestly makes us have to talk louder. Faceless says this guy's traveled everywhere in the U.S. and heard everyone in the U.S. Yeah, it's not everywhere in the U.S., but it is definitely a theme. Like most public places, especially like hip areas of town, it's pretty loud. What's up, Immaget? Welcome in. Yeah, so I did a stream where I did nothing but look at street art, and so this is one of the first stops we hit, and all through this part of town, known as Rhino River North, is sanctioned murals and street art. So like this entire alleyway was specifically set aside for people to put official pieces. So this isn't just like illegal graffiti. A lot of the businesses actually sanctioned a lot of the pieces that are here. What's up, Earl George? Welcome in. So you'll see like that. Like I think this big one we're looking at right here is Mr. JJ, I think their name is. Possibly, it might be in memory of Maria, or it might be Maria. And then there's this massive piece. It spans like 2 buildings. We can see who that artist is. Got snow, yeah. I mean, we had snow like 2 days ago, and then it got real warm and cleared up. Yeah. Any nice information about the city of Denver for an ignorant person from the other side of the Atlantic? So Denver, Colorado is like, it's at the foothills of the Rocky Mountains. Not foot. I mean, we're pretty close to the foothills of the Rocky Mountains, which is the mountain range that cuts through the middle of the United States. The city of Denver is 5,280 feet high, so it's known as the Mile High City. Can anyone convert 1 mile to kilometers? I am running IRL control bot, but I guess we're not dropping any frames. I mean, is it 1.6 kilometers? There you go. So yeah, we are 1.6 kilometers above sea level, and then we're at the foothills of the Rocky Mountains, and some of that has elevations up to like 15,000 feet. Some of it, not all of it, but yeah. Yeah, it's very high. And then, so marijuana is legal in the state of Colorado, so a lot of people make the joke that it is the Mile High City. Yeah, I would say if you are not accustomed to the atmosphere here, you definitely will have trouble breathing. And also, yeah, so I mean, you'll see I get winded pretty easily, but I'm getting in better shape. But that's one of the reasons that I do these IRL streams, is so I can get in better shape. But yeah, like if I go visit somewhere else for a few weeks and then come back, it takes a bit for me to reacclimate to the thin air. The other aspect of that is people get drunk easier. Like it takes less beers to get drunk because the air is so thin. This one's cool. This is OG_illest. They probably did all these Star Wars pieces. So you got this one, and then the general. Anybody remember his name? I can't remember his name. And then there's like a tiny. Oh, there's the. Is that the X-wing? And General Grievous, yeah. And then I forget what all of these are called. I'm sorry, I'm not the best on Star Wars lore. Oh, and then there's Darth Maul up there too, and Darth Vader, who check him out. He just crushed a can with the Force, and he's holding a boombox. I really love all these like alien-inspired ones. So sick. Yeah, it's almost this entire area of town. So and so that was just one side of the alley. We'll look at the other one. Actually, okay, I know there's a big Native American woman on the other side of this building. Let's check it out. Yes. We'll go across the street to get the full effect, but check it out. Fascinating. Yeah, so this is all like spray paint and like permanent paint. So yeah, it stays up for years, honestly. Like some of these large murals have been there for years. But yeah, like that is fantastic. Oh, it was inspired by Hindu mythology? That's cool. So like the owl with the snake. Yeah, so a lot of these pieces, like probably especially that mural that we just looked at, is sanctioned. So the artists actually get paid to come and touch up the piece every now and then, like if it gets weathered and stuff like that. So you do have people that keep up with the art. Because I know there are some murals that, yeah, they've been here for 5-6 years. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty great. I mean, I think it's also really cool that like it feels safe to walk down an alleyway. Pretty much all the alleyways in this neighborhood have like graffiti and street art all over it. So. Graffiti equals safe. Yeah, I mean, not always though, because a lot of times graffiti is like marking territory of gangs and stuff like that. But around here, like you can see that most of this does not get tagged over. Like most of it is like it stays the original art. Yeah. No, I haven't heard of Freedom GPT. Can you like run it on your own machine? I know there was GPT for All. Was that the one that you're talking about? GPT for All lets you run it locally. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get like, I mean, and I wouldn't really even call it like not safe graffiti. It's really just like I said, like there are certain gangs are marking territory and stuff like that, but. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely different. Yeah, I want to do like a cycling stream at some point. I'll probably have to set up a GoPro to get it going. How's the burrito?
Delicious.
Nice.
Ready.
Ready? Newbin says, have I ever been near some random firearm shooting? I've heard shots. I've never been around or like outside when it happened. Where do you want to go?
Wherever you want, man.
Can we walk like back street? I don't think, or like maybe even the street over from that, because there's a lot of stuff like graffiti that I haven't seen.
Remember you seen this one once?
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
I couldn't really see all the graffiti on stream, but we were talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, Fujitsu is saying in Barcelona, graffiti equals a no-go zone. But you'll see, like, all through this, this is a very, like, hip and gentrified neighborhood.
There's the crappy graffiti.
Yeah, so actually, yeah, I will show some of that, because some of the alleyways are, like, intermixed. There will be, like, really big, nice pieces, and then also some tags. Yeah. So... Is Urban Green my company? No. How far is the city center? Not far, probably like a mile and a half at most. But these are known as tags. So anytime you see that's just like straight lines, it's known as a tag because people can just throw it out. And these are definitely not sanctioned. And you can see that they get painted over because people keep doing it. There's a cool little piece inside.
I saw somebody asked how do they stay up for so long. They do the Crush the Walls.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention that. You can like talk about
it.
it.
Once a year they do this event called Crush the Walls where they come and repaint a lot of the things. They might paint over old ones if they're looking old or messed up or something.
Yeah.
Since this area is known for the artistic graffiti.
Yeah, I need to come out for that. It'd be cool to film people while they're doing it.
I don't know when they do it, but yeah, they have popular artists come out. The one over by the Sydney Market was someone who did some. I think the guy who did the Obama thing.
Oh, like the Hope poster?
I thought, but it was some famous artist. I don't know artists well.
Okay. But yeah, see you later, Shark Turn Up. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. Yeah, and welcome in Meyerweg. Yeah, there's scooters everywhere.
Yeah.
They sometimes are really annoying because people just leave them in the middle of the sidewalk. But
This tiny bit of snow.
I took my dog for a walk this morning, and he finds the snow because he likes to roll in it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this part of town just has all kinds of breweries and shops, and it's very hip.
Very hip.
Is that the right word to use?
There's a lot of words.
Yeah.
That one's kind of cool. Let's go look at that one.
Yeah, I think you gotta go around this way. Snowboarding season is almost over. Maybe next year. I've been really out of shape, but I'm getting in better shape, so I'll be able to go like next year.
I went this year for the first time in like 5-6 years.
How'd it go?
It was rough.
Yeah.
I lose my breath just strapping in.
No, yeah.
The board.
I mean, I remember some of the first times I went, like I wasn't used to the altitude. I felt like I was gonna die. Like we got to the top of the mountain, I was like, I can't breathe. I need to get out of here. Like
I got stuck on a catwalk, and I almost gave up. I was like, I'm just gonna go down the other way. You snowboard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've never tried skiing.
Do you have a board?
I do. But I mean, it's probably like 8 years old at this point.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't use it that often, so it's probably all right.
Just need to get it waxed and tuned, and it's good to go.
It's funny though, because like you come across the regulars, and like they know when they see like a non-season skateboard or non-season board, you know, because it's from like 5 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Thanks for the hydrate, demigod. I think I need that.
But then there are people, I don't know about with snowboarding, but there are people like my dad who will just use the same skis over and over and over, and then finally, like, all right, Dad, you really got to retire these. And he's a seasoned skier.
Yeah.
He did the heli skiing this year.
Oh, like
Like-
from a helicopter?
Yeah.
Like they took him up to the top of like a mountain in Canada, you know, and skied glaciers.
Yeah.
Happy.
Here's a dispensary if you've never seen a dispensary.
Oh, is it? I feel like there's one that's more like clearly,
down here.
more clearly a dispensary. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using a gimbal. Exclamation mark IRL setup or exclamation mark backpack. It has the link to the gimbal that I'm using. But yeah,
Got the bone of shame and
he probably had something happen to his ears.
Here's Blue Sparrow Coffee. That's where we were before. They got a lot of good coffee options.
Nice. Feel free to throw out any facts or tidbits as we walk, Chad.
Oh, I will.
'Cause I don't know as much as you do about all this stuff.
Got a lot about Coors Field too, when we get down there.
Nice. I mean, I thought about like memorizing a tour script of sorts, or just like learning more, so that way it can basically be a virtual tour. I can sound like I know what I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah. When my friends would come into town, I used to do a bike tour around downtown and give them all the facts.
Nice.
Did you know Cherry Creek used to have little like gondola boats that you could ride down it?
Whoa, that sounds really cool.
Yeah, but they got rid of it because I don't know why, but I read this in an article once. That if you've walked down Cherry Creek, you can see there's like little areas where they have what looks kind of like a dock where they would get in and then the water would lower to bring them down past the waterfall.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's like a little
That was cool.
gondola in Denver.
In town, yeah.
I'm reading this book called Woman of Light,
Huh?
and she's a indigenous Denver author, and it's kind of like historical fiction. It's really cool because it's in Denver. I think it's set in like the 30s. So she talks about like the trolley and like stuff that's not here anymore, but was here back then.
I see.
stations, Cherry Creek, that they would like wash their clothes in it.
Nice.
Like, yeah.
I'm trying to remember where, like, I went to, and was it a bookstore of sorts, but they had an entire rack of, it was called like Old Denver or something like that, but
Yeah.
it was like, it was photo books of like the 30s and
Tattered cover? Or?
I forget where I was. Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, that's super interesting to me, like how things used to be.
Yeah, those, I always want to buy those, but I imagine somebody's got those dirt cheap. 'Cause the bottom, they have those at like checkout lines and
Yeah.
Safeway and stuff too.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like the Denver diner shutting down. Like 20, 30 years from now, like people are gonna want to see what did that look like. You know, like that turned into a bank of all
We
things.
went there once, remember?
Did we?
Yeah. We got the peanut butter and jelly French toast or something.
I don't remember that.
No?
Was I drunk?
No.
Okay. Yeah, so I have optical image stabilization, so the camera does its best to stabilize, and I'm using a gimbal. So combined, it's really nice.
Want to film the puppy?
He's so tiny.
A little right.
Yeah, apparently this is 5 points. But the Rhino is... Okay, so it's 5 points in Rhino?
I think, right. 5 Points is the official neighborhood name, and I think Rhino is just like a smaller section of it.
It depends on where you're at, Orion. Like, so if you lived around here, walkability's great, because there's all these bars and restaurants, and you're probably like a mile walk from Union Station and the 16th Street Mall. Where I live in town, I'm probably like a 10-15 minute drive from downtown. It's not as walkable. It's like other parts of town you kind of need a car to get around.
And there's scooters everywhere down here.
Yeah, and then the scooters like will shorten your trip for sure. Yeah, you can definitely walk. Like, my neighborhood is walkable, but like because there's some parks, there's parks nearby and stuff like that, but there is not. There's like the closest grocery store is like 2 miles from me, so I have to drive to it. That kind of thing. But yeah, when the weather gets nicer, I'm definitely gonna start walking more in the mornings and stuff like that. All of these little like these are cool.
Industrial ones.
Yeah, industrial, I
I
guess.
saw a bunch of those up in Breckenridge.
Yeah, MC Still Toad. There's one answer. We're in Denver. That's the GeoGuessr answer. It's currently 12:57 p.m. This place is cool. They actually have like amateur wrestling. Have you seen that?
I've been to that.
You've been to it? Nice.
Yeah. When my friends were in town.
And it's Bierstadt, so it's a German brewery. So all the beers they have are German beers, brewed here on site. Yeah, there is a music scene. I'm not a part of it, but my friend that I make music with tries to be involved with it. And yeah, there's music happening every night in like bars and clubs and stuff like that. And then there's like larger music venues where big artists can play, like the Mission Ballroom and Red Rocks and Dick's. It might be.
Yes, it is.
Is it what do you call it when they? Is it?
I don't
Maybe
know.
it is. Oh, but there's a type of cheese that they melt and then they scrape off.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have to, yes, cars have to have front license plates. And I'll show you the two different kinds of license plates. So if you see a red one like this, it's known as a fleet vehicle. Basically, it's owned by a business. So it's the Colorado plate, but it's red because a business owns it. And then the regular Colorado plate, well, that's Kansas. The regular Colorado plate looks like this, which is like a green version of that. But then, yeah, every car also has to have a license plate on the front.
Or expired temporary.
I was gonna say expired, but this is and then this is temporary. So if they just purchase the vehicle, then they'll have a temporary like little paper thing.
I saw one from July 2021 yesterday.
I saw one from October 2019.
No way! That is old.
It's like, but
They just passed a new law. They're cracking down on them.
I hope so. I think that's actually gonna like, I think make the roads like a little less hectic because it feels like all those people like they probably like, I don't think you can have insurance if you have an expired tag. So they're like,
It's a lot of money we're missing out on for our roads too, and we need those because
Yeah.
our roads get trashed every year.
well, someone made a comment a while back how some of the northern states actually have safety checks on vehicles. So like after a vehicle is a certain age, you don't even see it on the road anymore. But we don't have that. We just have emissions tests. Yeah.
But the red plates are also a good indicator of out of town.
Yeah, they're rental cars too.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, because if a car's owned by a rental company, it'll have a red plate.
So if you're in the mountains and you see a red plate, it's probably
I saw one of the digital plates this week too.
Digital?
First time I've seen it. Yeah.
Like a LCD?
Yeah. It was. Took a picture of it. It was just all black and white.
Huh.
But
Well, so is it like the e-ink reader
Yeah.
type? Oh, I saw one of those. I didn't know that's digital.
I didn't either.
Can you show it on the
I don't
screen?
know if you could see it.
I saw that and I was like, oh, I guess they have a new plate style.
I thought it was too. My cousin said it was digital. So.
Oh, that's fascinating. So it's like an e-reader
Yeah.
screen as a license
style.
plate.
Yeah.
Huh. Why would it need to be digital? So they can auto-renew it or something?
I don't know.
everything's digital.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, that's it, Emmett. They said they've lived in Colorado their whole life and they never knew why some of the plates were red.
Really?
Yeah, I was gonna say though, like, yeah. So if you see red plates, be cautious. Also, if you see U-Hauls or like rental trucks, the person driving that has no idea what they're doing. So give them space. I see a lot of people like get super aggressive
Don't
with.
drive behind them or in front of them.
Yeah.
Because they could not know how to stop quickly.
Yeah, Xperia, I can't think of a reason why you would want digital plates. Because, yeah, so for one, potentially hackable. For two, the batteries need to be replaced, I guess. I guess e-ink screens can last a while. Red plates are fleet vehicles, meaning they're owned by a company. So, like a construction company will have red plates for all the vehicles that they own. And then also, like, rental cars have red plates.
Texas.
Texas.
So Texas, Kansas.
That's a Rocky Mountain National Park. A lot of Texas plates here.
How dare
Yeah, Emmett says Colorado drivers are not the best. It's changed. So, like, I've lived here, I guess, 8 years now. When I first got here, I was amazed at how courteous everyone was. I was like, people let me merge. It's not hectic. People drive the speed limit. But, like, it has gradually gotten so bad.
Still better than Dallas.
Yeah, because I've driven in Dallas, I've driven in Houston, driven in New York City. It's probably not as bad, but I feel like there's just more, also just aggressive drivers, like people giving you mean looks or just like not being courteous. Yeah, a lot of the cars are big. Yeah, if you haven't seen U.S. streets before, they're gigantic, with big old cars too. So, yeah, we're walking towards downtown. Actually, I don't know where we're really even headed.
We're walking towards the stadium.
Oh, towards the stadium. Okay, that makes sense. Let's explore this a little bit.
That's a good little skate spot right here.
Oh, nice.
Bumpy curb.
Yeah, they wax it.
Yeah.
Is this the World Trade? Or like no? That looks like one of apartment buildings. They're building the World Trade somewhere.
No, those are luxury apartments.
Yeah.
Always luxury apartments.
This is a cool little art installation. It's shipping containers stacked.
That's great.
Yeah, there are tiny cars. If I see one, I'll spot it. I'll point it out. But like, I mean, I drive a compact car, but there are some cars that are even smaller than my car. Yeah, no clouds at all. Look how blue the sky is.
It snowed yesterday afternoon here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It snowed yesterday, and there's no clouds today. That's funny, Faceless.
Remember Photo Bucket?
Yeah.
Their offices used to be along that building in there.
Oh.
I used to work with some people that worked there.
Did they go under? Or
I don't know.
close down?
They might still be alive, but they're definitely not growing it.
Yeah. So yeah, and what's up, Irossum? Yeah, the sunshine's great, but at least the transition from winter into spring is crazy. Because like, yeah, yesterday it snowed. Today it's like 50, almost 60 Fahrenheit.
A lot of times in the spring we'll get like 40-degree drops, like 70, mid-70s one day, and the next day it's snowing and just around freezing.
Yeah.
Which is exciting. I like this. I wish we can go between snowing and like summer weather every week.
Yeah.
Think we can make it?
No. I mean, we probably couldn't. I appreciate that, duck-faced. Yeah, a lot of people... Oh, geez, that's... See, red light runner. Come on. Calm down. Look, see, I guess I can't zoom in, but... I always say when I'm driving, like, people are like, hurry up and wait, because there's literally stopped traffic up there. There's no reason for him to run that red light. We'll probably see some skyscrapers in the distance. I mean, actually, like, you can kind of see one back over there, but we're going towards the Rocky Mountain Stadium. I guess I didn't mention that. Today is opening day, so it's the first game of the Colorado Rockies.
First home game for them.
First home game.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of people are going to be out, and so we're going to explore down there near the stadium as well. Welcome in, Ultronet. Glad to see you. Yeah, baseball. Here we go. Broncos are football, NFL. And then you got the Rockies for baseball. You got the Nuggets for basketball, and then Avalanche for hockey. You know the soccer team name?
Rapids? Rapids?
Yeah, and then the Rapids are football, American football. Soccer. So football, not American football.
Avalanche are going to make the playoffs. Nuggets should be in the playoffs.
Cool.
Basketball team.
I know nothing about any of that.
Nobody cares about basketball out here, though.
It's funny because we have a great team.
Yeah, we have a good team. Nobody really cares.
Actual football, right? Yeah, that's the Rapids. I think for most people in the chat, they call it football.
We just cut up on Ted Lasso. Have you watched it?
I haven't. No, I heard that I should.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
It's cool. There's little seating spots.
It smells like dog piss over here.
I would
because
guess
this
so.
is where everyone in the apartments
Take their dogs. Yeah.
Take their dogs.
Well, somebody in the chat was like, "There's nowhere to walk your dog." They have little areas like this, and
Yeah.
we're probably never more than like a mile away from like a public park, mile or two.
The dog parks down here aren't great.
Yeah.
You gotta go to Bougie Boulder.
Oh yeah, I smell it. It's horrible.
Oh yeah.
Actually, there's a really good one in Westminster, is that right?
Have you been to that one? The open.
Dog park?
Yeah.
Oh, and then the open space too. We've been to multiple down there.
Yeah.
But there's one that is near the... I forget what it's called, but yeah, it's massive and open, and there's like a river that the dogs can run in and stuff. We took Panzer there once. He didn't know what to think of it. He thought he was in trouble. He would kept like running away from us because he was like, "I'm off the leash right now," and we're like in the middle of nowhere. So, and he also thought he was going to get in trouble for getting in the water.
Yeah.
We were like, "No, get in, get in." Denver's famous for omelets and Mexican food. Well, green chilies are all typically what I hear of for like Denver food. It's probably like a green chili burrito.
$70 for parking. Opening day. It's funny, opening days, like everything's expensive. You go to the next day, it's all back to normal.
Yeah. But yeah, Demigod, when you click react, I can look in the stats after the stream to see what time in the stream people reacted to. Honestly, it's not that useful because I don't think most people don't even know it exists.
What's funny is I guess like
Green chilies are New Mexico. I feel like there's a lot of like green chili burrito stuffs around here, anyways. Yeah,
You
yeah.
have it there. It's trash everywhere else.
But yeah, there is a large Hispanic population in Colorado, so there's like Mexican restaurants and stuff like that.
Lake Street Tavern is closing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, we love you, Denver. Thank you for
Said
everything.
why? They're just like over it, I guess.
Do they have mini golf in the basement? Or like putt putt?
They've got some games. I don't know if it's mini golf.
Let's try. Yeah, everything's huge. The thing is, like, there's just so much land. I feel like everything in Europe is like fairly cramped. But yeah, Chad mentioned this place is closing down.
So just so you guys know, we're cash only right now, and we are not serving any food. Okay? Yeah, so
That's great. That's a caring cat.
Yeah, it's like an elevated sidewalk because of the businesses.
Give us.
not recording any of it.
Yeah.
I think maybe we should make our way back.
There's my beer. I left it early.
You know what time the game starts?
2:10.
Okay. Yeah, there are some historic buildings for sure. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know if anything's older than like 1800, like, or because like a lot of this stuff was like more recently settled. Like,
I think back in the 1800s they had them, but they were all wood, and then they burned down.
Yeah, so they
and
did-
rebuilt in brick.
they didn't last, but there are some older buildings. I should do like a historic tour at some point. We can go find some old stuff to look at. But it's nothing like Europe because Europe Europe is very old.
Solid.
Yeah. Well, I think they learned earlier, right? Like, don't make everything wood; it'll just burn down.
Yeah, and also their country was established before 1776.
Yeah, exactly.
we should go to walk right.
I love it. Once we cross the street, the side's blocked off, so we can walk in the middle where it's open.
Cool. But yeah, just real quick, this is the Rockies Stadium, one side of it, anyways. Coors Field is what it's called. Are they gonna have fireworks?
They do a little bit.
Okay. There'll be fireworks?
Fly over.
Oh, and then there'll be jets that fly over too. I don't know if we're gonna be here. Are we gonna be here for that? When we see it, when we know what's gonna happen.
I mean, we could be around here. That's what I thought you could. Because after the game starts, there's really nothing else to see. So I figured we'd be here
Cool.
all around that.
Sounds good.
They don't do that right at the start either. It's a little bit right before it. So that might be closer to like to. Should be within an hour.
Yeah, so the beer Coors, they actually have a brewery. Is it in Golden? Is that Coors?
Yeah.
So in Golden, Colorado, which is probably like 20-minute drive from here, is the actual Coors brewery factory. Is it the only place that they make Coors?
Coors Banquet
Coors Banquet.
is made there.
They don't do like Coors Light and stuff like that?
They do, but it's not only brewed there. It used to be. Coors is now owned by Molson Coors. Molson is the Canadian company. Sandlot's a brewery. It was the first brewery ever inside of a stadium.
This one?
This is where Blue Moon came from.
Oh.
It used to be brewed here, but now they have that other one out further right now.
Isn't Blue Moon owned by Anheuser-Busch now, or is it Coors?
Coors.
It is Coors? Okay.
Yeah. Breckenridge Brewery is owned by Anheuser-Busch.
Oh, really?
They sold it.
Well, good for them. I mean,
We encourage fans to report any suspicious activity to a guest service representative. Please remember.
yeah, Irosum says you're like a walking encyclopedia.
I am. Because I came from Southern California where there's no history to things. There's like the missions and that's it, but I came out here and like these things are at least 100 years old, which to me is like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you,
See all
Harasuna.
the history of things.
It's funny, I mean, everything's in perspective, though, like they were saying, because it's like 200 years of history or so.
Yeah, for America, that's old, right?
But I guess California, it took even longer before they settled out there, so
Yeah.
less history.
And everything's been, you know, they tore a lot of stuff down to just build homes. Everywhere's just so populated that there's nothing that's old.
Yeah. 30 years. Oh, wow, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Since 1993.
The stadium is only from 1985. They built it in 1995.
But thank you, Harasuna, who said, been busy because I got a new job, but I love your stream. Thank you for bringing this amazing content for us. You're welcome, Harasuna. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is pretty interesting. Here's some... what's that? I don't know if you saw it, but there were some... I think we're just Metro Police dressed up in military gear.
There's horse police too.
Oh yeah, we'll see some horse police up here too. I mean, I get it because there's a lot of drunk people. There are people who are going to get rowdy, but I don't know if they need semi-automatic weapons for that. I guess if there's possibly somebody here that's going to try to... I get it. Yeah, that's the View House. They have like a rooftop bar over there. Oh wow, Duckface used to live in an apartment that was 500 years old.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is the not necessarily a festival, but so this is the Rockies Stadium. They're a baseball team, and today is opening day. So it is the first home game. So everyone's out to watch the game and drink beers and enjoy it and stuff like that. Here's some horse police. Police on horse. I don't know a non-major word. Oh, they have sparkly hooves. I didn't see. Yeah. Wow, there's people everywhere. So you have all these people trying to get into the stadium, and then there's people at bars all around, like on the rooftops. Are we going to McGregor, you think? Or?
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
Cheese coffee and all the...
Yeah, let's go this way. Here's a drummer in the street. Do you have any cash on you?
Yeah.
To tip him? Maybe, I don't know. tip him. Yeah, I appreciate it.
You see a sign that says 14 and he's trying to go to Juilliard.
Oh, I didn't see that. He needs to clean up his chops. He's going to Juilliard. Probably got a little nervous. So.
Got time.
He's got time.
One out the arcade bar.
Yeah, so this place is cool. They have beers and arcades. Smiling for the camera, that's really funny. It's kind of the first time I've been around large crowds of people while IRL streaming, so yeah.
We just come a little later. Go right here.
My camera is just a phone. My phone on basically like a selfie stick, so it's definitely noticeable.
They decorated the dairy block.
Nice.
I saw they're doing purple drinks at some places. You get your drink dyed purple for opening day.
For the Rockies?
Yeah.
Well, I know there's a bar in there that has Purple Haze by Abita.
Oh, really? Is it a beer or
It's a beer, yeah, from Louisiana.
is it actually purple?
Slightly, but I feel like that would make sense to dye it purple. I think it's like a more amberish color, but yeah. I have been to Oklahoma. Yes, I have. Company offered an account there for 8 months. Cool. Yeah, I've been to Tulsa. I think that's it. Yeah, we're outside, Madeline. Welcome in.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
Yeah.
So today's opening day for the Colorado Rockies. A lot of people out and about. We're about to go explore McGregor Square, which has like a giant. It's probably going to be packed, but they have a giant screen that will. They're going to stream the game there, right?
Yeah.
And there's like a nice outdoor area. Yeah, so someone did mention like about diversity. The last stats I checked, I think Denver was probably like 60% white. That might have changed more recently. But yeah, this is Ched.
Very slightly.
This is Ched's partner.
We're both white.
Do you know any stats on that? Somebody in the chat mentioned it. Like there's,
It's highly white.
yeah, there's a definite lack of diversity.
It might be changing very slowly.
But I think the other thing is like baseball is a white person thing.
A lot of the spectators,
Yeah.
the players are now Dominican Republican, man. Those
I guess
people
that's
are
true.
good.
Yeah, so I mean, there is like a large Hispanic population. I guess I didn't really see as many people down here though.
This way,
But
go around.
okay, I mean, you want to go through?
You always lose service in there.
I do, but
You want to go through anyway?
let's try it. Or no, we won't.
It looks cooler.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go around here.
People.
We'll go around here.
Good people.
Yeah, I think in the long run, yeah, I can probably do really well.
Yeah, I don't think it's too awkward to bring up the like lack of diversity because I noticed it as well. So
Yeah, it's very dark. You feel it
Yeah.
after being here. If you come from somewhere that is diverse, you feel it when you come here.
yeah,
It feels boring.
right. And it's again, it's not all white, but I think compared to a lot of other places in the U.S., it definitely is more. Especially for like largely populated areas.
Idaho's probably
I was
white.
going to say, we're
When
not
I think of
Boise.
Norway, I think of Idaho.
So I've never been to Boise, but yeah.
I've never been there either, but I know
Really, I
it's,
think the
yeah.
whitest big city there is.
No, for sure, Nisao, but I know some people can take it from like a political standpoint or could potentially get offended by us talking about it. So that's really why I'm being candid about it. So yeah, this is McGregor Square. It's official. Play ball in Denver. Yeah, so whatever the weather overlay says, it's 1 or 2 degrees from what it actually is, so it's pretty accurate. Yeah, it's not warm. I mean, the sun, like especially we just got into the shade. It is pretty cold right here.
Feel a cold breeze.
Yeah. To get some beverages. Oh, they have like free Tito's vodka swag. Yeah. So they're going to be streaming the game on this screen, so all these people get to hang out, drink beers, watch for free. Ticket to the stadium is, or like what they range in
For opening day?
Yeah,
I think it's like 150 plus.
Okay.
I would guess, and then tomorrow it's like 40.
It gets cheaper for sure. What's up, Alco? Welcome in. Ched's gonna play this Plinko game sponsored by Tito's Vodka. There's a baseball team in Colorado Rockies, their first home game.
Want to go to Union?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we lost a few packets. I think we're back though. Oh, you missed. Oh, sorry. Let's wait till the connection's better, and then I'll let you know what's happening. Sorry. Alright, it says good connection. I'm going to keep talking until it says otherwise, but the Colorado Rockies, you see everyone wearing jerseys. Colorado Rockies are a baseball team. So everyone is out because this is their first home game. So it's called opening day. Yeah, it is actually really interesting that a lot of people aren't working right now.
Yeah.
In the middle of the day on a Thursday. Yeah. No, that's it, Rick Harris. I don't know if you caught that, but there's a professional baseball team, and today's the first home game. So that's why everybody's out. Yeah. I mean, are we supposed to just walk?
It will change eventually. We're not supposed to be walking.
Yeah, it's a normal day otherwise. I will say Americans do like their sports. So there's also the Broncos football team here, and the Rapids, which are a soccer team or a football team. Oh, but the Broncos are American football. And then there's also the Avalanche, which are a hockey team. And then the Nuggets, which are a basketball team. But yeah, Americans like their sports. They'll take off work to go watch sports.
Yep. So, yeah, if you knew
useless voice. Do you know like the regular times of the baseball games? Are they usually in the evening?
There's either usually day games, which are like 1:10 p.m.
Okay.
And then night games, which are like 6:10 or 7:10.
Okay.
But then there's some random off ones.
This guy likes transitions.
Yeah, so if you didn't hear that, they have early day games like this, but then they have also like evening games as well. But I would say like there's not this many people out for most games. People are just excited about opening day. Also, I think the Rockies like last in the league or something like that.
They haven't been good for a while.
So yeah, the baseball team isn't even that great. I should not talk very loud though, because people might be offended by that.
Friend who is
Yeah, it's still fun. I mean, people get to get out, they get to watch, drink beers, have fun. So
Take the day off work.
exactly, I'm sure a lot of places that with offices around here are like, yeah, take the day off. It's gonna be busy anyway. So
Yeah, because I used to work at an office down here. And they would close the parking lot for opening day because they would use it for because they could
make
charge
some money.
$70 a parking spot.
yeah, make some money.
So they're like, don't bother coming in.
Do we do it? Let's do it. Yeah, we're coming up on Union Station though. Why is it called the World Cup? Well, this isn't the World Cup. This is opening day.
Yeah.
And I think like I don't know if the U.S. has ever made it that far in the World Cup. know exactly how just going to work and like $70. Yeah, some of these parking spots are insane. I mean, I think if you live down here, it's easier to commute. So we're actually coming up on Union Station, and there are quite a few light rails and then also commuter rails that come in here. So this is actually a pretty easy spot to commute to if you work around this area. Where to? Can we go up there? Is that okay? Cool.
Get some views of the station.
Yeah, so there's there's Union Station in New York. There's also a Union Station in Washington D.C. I think they reuse that name a lot in the U.S. because I've been to quite a few Union Stations that aren't Denver. All right, so let's see if I get out of breath walking up these stairs. It's been much worse. How'd you do, Ted?
I feel a little bit. I usually feel it by the third flight.
Yeah.
It's about 3 flights.
Now jog down. Well, we'll hang out for a little bit. You can see, so is this the A line?
Yeah.
This is the one that goes out to the airport. So you can go direct from downtown. Okay, I am out of breath. Give me a second. You can go direct from downtown to the airport in about like 45-ish minutes, which is cool. All right, see you later, Harsuna. Thank you for hanging out. The sun is out, but it snowed yesterday, so it's a little bit cold, but in the sun, it's actually pretty warm. First time to see an American train, yeah. So I think technically that A line that I just showed you, it's ran by Amtrak. Amtrak is like the biggest passenger rail company like in the U.S. But all of these go, except for the one that I showed you, these go pretty long distance. They go like different states, right? The Amtrak trains. Do you know anything about it?
One of them goes to the Pacific Coast, I think.
Well, yeah, there's the California Zephyr.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can take that, I think, almost across the entire U.S.
Yeah.
And then one of these trains will like go in through the mountains, like through the canyons and stuff like that. But on the other side, over that way, are light rails, which are for like train rides within the city. So. Where to now?
Start walking back.
Okay. Let's do it.
All right.
Can we walk through there and then walk around? Is that cool? Cool.
I think we have to go down here.
Is there not? Oh, because
you mean down here?
yeah, this will work. Because I'm gonna go straight across. Is that okay?
Inside? Yeah. We can walk through the Terry Block alley.
I'd be down for that.
Yeah. I've never gone down these stairs before.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. Well, we can go by market.
Yeah, I mean, they maintain it pretty well over here. They have like cleaning crews and stuff like that. I think some of the train stops and light rail stops are not as well kept, but
They have security here all the time because this was a big spot for homeless for a bit.
yeah.
They kicked all the homeless out by the Capitol so the state legislators wouldn't have to see them anymore. And they moved them over here. Well, they didn't move them over here. They naturally came over here.
Yeah.
This is a 24-hour space.
Yeah.
And then they got rid of all their seating spots and added more police.
Yeah, it's been a problem. I mean, I think people definitely started to notice it more, and maybe it got worse like after the pandemic.
Statistically, it's gotten worse.
It's gotten worse?
There's
Okay.
a lot more first-time homeless people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so we recently had a local election here, and I was like watching the platforms of all the mayors, and like homelessness and affordable housing is at the top of everyone's.
Literally like the
policies.
number one thing
Yeah.
that voters care about right now.
It's
That and
interesting,
crime.
right? But like they're all interrelated, right? So like
Yeah.
housing gets expensive. You have newer homeless,
Yeah.
like new people that can't afford it, they become homeless, and then people that don't have jobs anymore, or can't hold jobs, commit crimes because they don't have money to buy anything. It's like,
This is our golden opportunity because we got $250 million from the government for homelessness. So if they screw it up,
yeah. I mean, I guess it
not
comes
much
down.
help left.
I mean, I didn't think about that because I was watching the platforms and. I guess again to talk about race. So like the two front runners are white people, and both of them in their interview talking about like what do they think is the most important issue. They mentioned homelessness, but who's the Hispanic lady? What's her name?
Ortega?
Calderon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Calderon.
I mean, she listed at the top the housing affordability because it leads into homelessness. But it sounds like the thing is like it just seems like to put homelessness at the top is very privileged because it feels like people think it's a problem because homeless people are hanging out outside of their apartment or like in the areas that they like to frequent, and they just want to get rid of them. They don't necessarily care about how do you create shelters for them and like ways for them to not be homeless anymore, you know, like
It's a really
counseling and
tough
stuff.
problem when you dig into it.
Yeah.
But it really just comes down to they need to house them, and they haven't done that.
Right. But I think that's the thing. So who's the man that was running? He's like,
Mike Johnston,
is that him?
Top one?
Top one, yeah.
Mike Johnson, and Kelly Brough are the top two right now.
Yeah, so-
Lisa's third though. She might make it into the runoff,
Okay, that's good.
which would be nice. 'Cause she's probably the best.
Mike Johnston mentioned that he has a plan for like what he wants to do for homeless people. They all say they do, yeah. I mean, I'm curious like what actually works. Like if we can take anything from other countries that have worked, one of the things he talks about is actually like tiny home villages.
Yeah.
So he's created like set aside space, created lots of little tiny homes, and then people can go there to live, and then they also have counseling and things that can help them get back up on their feet.
That was a pretty good idea. The criticism for it is that it's not enough to house all of them.
Yeah.
Because there's not to be able to build enough tiny homes for people.
Well, I don't know if you've seen it, but in like my neighborhood, there's actually, they take vacant lots and they put up air-conditioned tents.
Oh, really?
So it's like a tent, like an official tent city, and all the tents are like air-conditioned, and they actually have a fence that you can't see through, and then like that's like a temporary pop-up to help house people.
Yeah.
But yeah. Are his owners around? Can we follow him?
It's that guy.
The guy in the red shirt?
Yeah.
Just a husky walking around. Yeah, I like you. Says quality's so good it feels like a realistic game. This is the hardest game on Twitch, IRL.
When you do the animated remake.
I was like, we haven't left the brown stage yet, like for seasons.
Oh, okay. That's what I talk about race.
My cousins came out from California, and they're like, I can't believe you guys are already brown out here. I'm like, we haven't even gotten green yet.
No, we're not.
Oh, yeah, they don't. Yeah, well,
We don't get green till like May, June.
but they get brown because everything dies because it's like
Yeah.
because the sun kills everything.
California's they had so much rain for the last month or so that they're all like blooming and green. They're spring.
Oh wow.
But they
yeah.
had spring earlier than us.
It definitely doesn't. It doesn't feel like spring because it's been so cold. But I guess that's Colorado spring,
I think we're right there.
right on the edge.
You ever seen that meme where they have like the 8 seasons of Colorado, and one's like fall spring, and then it's like winter blizzards, and then it's spring?
That definitely happened. It got like almost 70 degrees, and then like blizzard the next following week.
That always happens in the spring.
Yeah, Fryman asked, are there dog leash laws here? Yes. There are, but they're not enforced. I mean, as you can see, there were like 7 cops. No one told the person to put their dog on a leash. It's actually a real problem because my dog, he's always on a leash, but he sometimes gets leash aggression, so he gets a little nervous if he's around other dogs while he's on his leash. And we go a lot of places and they have off-leash dogs, and it's a problem. Do you want to try Dairy Bog?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can walk through.
I don't know.
I'm already
Certain places that are off leash, if
Right.
if it's part of like a program.
Right. So in
But
the
not in downtown.
yeah, not in like the city, and then there are off-leash dog parks. So like basically, if you want to have your dog off-leash, you can take them into a fenced-in area where it's sanctioned, or there are trails in the mountains that your dog also has to pass a test. Like they need to make sure that they are voice controlled.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, then you can actually take them off leash on some of the trails out there. So
Boulder has a lot of voice control, whatever they call that.
voice command, yeah. I've seen some trails like that mention that on the trailhead.
A lot, like the majority of them are in Boulder, unless they're like no dogs at all. Because there's some that are there's like deer populations
Right.
that hang out, and so dogs aren't allowed on those trails like that.
Right. What's up, Juice Tech? I didn't plan on going to Red Rocks. Is there something cool happening tonight? Yeah, and I haven't used Starlink, but Elevator Guy is mentioning that Starlink makes it easier out in rural areas. Yeah, I've heard, at least from some people, that when it works, it's great, but sometimes like the link goes down, but otherwise it's like crazy to have that much high-speed internet in like really rural areas. Yeah, duckface kill. I mean, specifically for the areas that allow off-leash on a trail, you do have to pass a test. But in the city, I don't think there are any like off-leash laws like that in the city limits, anyways.
Those like the line of cake.
What are they doing?
I think it's a barbecue.
Oh. There are a lot of good smells. What's up, Dash? I don't reveal my age. I say I'm
45.
yeah, I'm I'm younger than 72. That's my age. And I don't have a command for my mustache, but this is it. Immersive rocks, EDM and bass. Oh, cool. So, I've actually been here on stream before. This is the milk market. Yeah. You want to try the alleyway, or I mean, it doesn't look that busy. I mean, let's try this. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, let's do it.
I went in there because it was so loud I couldn't just hang out there. It's too much.
Okay.
But I saw this. They had this all decorated too.
Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice.
It's game day on the block.
NPCs. I mean, people are just going about their day, so.
It looks like it's gonna move if you stare at it long enough.
Tim Ferriss? I'm not familiar. Oh, there's a... Can you see me? I mean, people just going about their day. I guess they're NPCs, right? Like non-player characters. Nobody wants to talk to me. I guess there are some people that like to wave at the camera and stuff, but that could also be NPC behavior.
I'll just figure it out.
You need a drink?
Jack Daniels and Cokes I can.
Yeah, I've had the Jack and Coke in a can.
Yeah.
Oh, when I was in Vegas, I drank a lot of those. They're super easy. You can get them at any of the convenience store. So. Yeah, what's up, SPT Jen? The thing is, I need to get outside more, which is why I'm doing this. I need to get in shape. Because I stay at home all the time. I have all kinds of anxiety about people in the real world. This is a cool little art installation, though. There's a dairy bucket up there, and it's pouring milk and then splashing. But yeah, where are the types? Where Where are the the components? What's that?
That guy we
Oh.
already saw.
Oh.
Just running around, showing off. Should be doing opening ceremonies like right about now, I would guess.
Okay, let's check it out.
Unless they start that, I think the game first pitch is supposed to be at 2:10. So
Are there any mods in the chat?
I'm here.
Can you delete Jason's message? I know you're not trying to be offensive, Jason, but I think just the wording can be potentially be offensive.
I can't go back to the messages.
You're black? Okay. But yeah, I know you're not trying to be offensive. What's up, B30 Sanyi? Welcome in. But we're headed back over to the Rockies Stadium because opening is going to happen, and there's going to be something's going to happen. Fireworks, jets, something. Yeah, Denver's really cool. It also is very central, so like pretty much there's a lot of connecting flights through Denver, because if you're trying to get from like one side of the U.S. to the other, you might have a connecting flight in the middle of the U.S. like Denver. So. Oh yeah, it's one of the largest and busiest airports in the U.S. too. So. Well, that's the nice thing, Duckfaced, is we are about an hour from the mountains, and there are tons of trails, campsites, beautiful mountain views. So that's what's also nice about Denver is you've got the city, but then you're only about an hour away from, or even like maybe 2 hours, depending on which direction you go in, from some really nice nature.
Okay, I love that.
I drove through, was it Wyoming? Oh, Boxman.
That could be the next Dave Grohl.
We need both.
What's up, CJ's Paradigm? No, I haven't been bar hopping. I am very sober right now. So this is the Coors Field. This is where the Rockies are playing. You can see that large crowd over there. Yeah, probably will. I like you. I have a personal channel. I think I'll put some of the IRL streams on. Here we go.
Everybody
find a spot around here or something like that? Just chill, or what are you thinking?
I don't know. Do you want to hang out here or just keep walking back?
It's up to you. I don't know what's going to be the best way to experience the jets, or here's the roar of the crowd. I don't know if you can hear that. Roar of the crowd.
Back here. Okay. And just look back at it.
Okay, let's do it.
That's some interesting things about this building right here on the right. It used to be,
Oh, this one?
a long time ago, it was housing, and eventually turned into a brothel, and then a lot of it burned down. So now it's just like storage for RTD trucks and stuff.
Okay. Used to be housing and then a brothel?
Housing, and then it was a brothel, like back, hundreds, over 100 years ago.
Yeah.
And then got burned down at one time. And now it's just, it looks like a building, but it's empty all on the inside.
Nice. Yeah, people in the chat are mentioning it's 7 degrees Celsius. I guess that's, you know what the Fahrenheit is right now?
I think it's like 40 something.
But yeah, it's chilly. It's cold. Chilly is the American way of saying it. It is chilly right now. But the sun, the sun makes it look.
It does pretty good in the sun.
Yeah.
Shade gets cool.
And then it's pretty dry here, so there's not like a lot of humidity to make the cold air feel colder. So being in the sun is totally tolerable. But yeah, this is course filled.
First base entrance.
Also, look at the blue sky. Not a cloud in the sky. It looks fake.
Yeah, it does. It's 1:57, so. Huh?
I guess we're just gonna wait here, and then the jets are gonna fly over. Do you know which way they go? This way?
This way, right. I think,
Okay.
yeah.
So
Because they fly down there, and then they fly back to Colorado Springs.
Okay.
Colorado Springs has the Air Force Base.
Okay. Which is this way, towards me. The Matrix. So, yeah, we're gonna chill right here because there are gonna be some jets that are gonna fly over in like 2 to 5 minutes probably. And then we'll walk some more after that. But it'll be a good shot to get.
Hoping it's that not too long, but I don't think it should be.
Does it usually happen like right when the things when it starts?
Well, game time is 2:10, so that should be first pitch. So they should do it before that, and they should be starting the ceremonies now, like first pitch, like the opening pitch.
Elevator guy has a great point. We could actually try to check the flight paths. So there's lots of planes fly near here on the way to Denver, but I like planes, so I look at the tracking websites. Not sure about Denver, but I think there could be some aerospace there, if not just partnering with university, or do you know Boulder? Well, there's all kinds of stuff, right? Because there's local airports, there's the international airport, and then there is the military base that's about an hour away. So. Nice.
Missed it.
Oh man!
Shit.
Day's over. Go home.
Yeah, fuck it. The whole project. Damn it, I missed it.
Fly over's gonna happen soon though. Get on there.
All right, is gonna happen another one?
Well, jets are gonna fly over.
Oh, okay, it comes this way?
Yeah.
Go first.
How much time I got, you know?
A minute. Minutes. 2 minutes.
No! No! No!
Come on.
I hope you're still employed tomorrow.
That's a school project.
Okay.
But that would have definitely been awesome.
I know. Next year, man. Next year.
Next year. Yeah.
I think they do fireworks just during if someone gets a home run, but I think that's it.
Oh,
They
that's
look
so
fake.
upsetting.
Did you see how steady those things
Yeah,
are?
that didn't. I mean, this looked like a simulation. There's a solid blue sky, and then just like 3 jets in formation.
Oh, that's so. Damn it.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, we can go
You
back.
gonna walk? You this way?
It's okay. I know what I can do.
Good luck,
That
man.
only happens what the opener.
Yeah.
For the flyover.
So the flyover is just the opener. Okay.
Kind of random there.
Yeah, I'll just be here recording, trying to get some stuff. I might do an interview right here or something. We'll figure it out. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you,
too.
man.
He came running with his tripod and his camera. He was like, "Did I miss it?" He missed it. That was a great spot. Thanks, Jed. We got that. That's gonna be a good,
perfect time.
yeah, it's gonna be a good clip. We got fireworks. We got jets. Yeah, fireworks and jets. It is very, very American. So. Very American. Oh yeah. That's pretty slick. It's a cool little pixel Donkey Kong up there. Duck face. Here are the first game of the season. I just hope they improve the hot dogs. The hot dogs here are amazing. Like some all beef.
$10 hot dog. You ever been to biker gyms?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got good donuts there.
We need more fireworks and jets. The viewership increased. Viewership increased when we got the fireworks and jets. So.
Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, 4th of July fireworks are good.
Okay.
You can do
That's,
that.
I mean, that's a great spot to be at. You can see all of it right there. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Because I used to live like in the Highlands. I mean, you could mostly see the fireworks like from our house, but
Yeah, those fireworks are big. It's a good one. It's long and it's a big show. They do them a couple times a year. Even got beer garden. Get them everywhere.
looks like maybe a company party?
Yeah, there's a lot of company events.
Private event. Metasource.
Meta, not meta.
Do you see bikes you can rent? They definitely have them. They're called, I think it's from the same company that does the scooters.
See what?
The bikes that you can rent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The electric bikes. Want to get a smoothie from the Central Market.
Let's do it.
Stop by there.
Yeah. The connection has been mostly stable today. There's like one spot where I got a little
Yeah, you've been outside.
touchy, but yeah.
I was wondering, if, like, when I go into the stadium, you know, I can't send messages from here because there's just so many people.
It's congested, yeah.
But I wonder if the hotspots. Are you using just your phone or a hotspot?
Just my phone. Yeah, so I'm using 5G on my phone.
Yeah, usually I get terrible service with them.
It's when there's no wind that I get.
Yeah.
Is Central Market on the street?
One of these. Yeah, it's on this one. There's Long's Peak. It's way down there.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to see it. In the distance, there's a mountain called Long's Peak, snow-capped.
You gotta go turn up at the Flatirons.
Yeah, I want to. I want to do some reconnaissance and see like what the network coverage is like out there.
Services?
Yeah.
It's probably pretty good because it's right in town.
New Jersey
In JJ.
Well, I haven't seen we were talking about Colorado plates earlier. I have not seen this one. So these are like custom plates. So it's like yellow and blue, and then.
Maybe don't do this one.
Sure.
Good bumper stickers.
Well, I mean, they're an honorably discharged veteran with some opinions. What's up, Ergon? Welcome in. Yeah, people were asking about the license plates earlier, like for playing GeoGuessr. Rent varies. I mean, I think like this part of town for like a 1-bedroom, it's probably like at least 1,500, probably like 1,700. What do you think?
16, 17.
16, 17, yeah. USD. If you get further out from city center, you can definitely find cheaper stuff, or you can find like just renting a bedroom for like 800 or so. But it's hard to find a fully private place all to yourself for like less than 1,500. Well, you're not allowed to film inside of the dispensaries, but if we walk past one, I'll point it out because I think there's one coming up on the street. There's quite a few dispensaries. Yeah, quite a few dispensaries in this area. Duckface says, "I'm an honorably discharged veteran and I have no opinions." So.
And I have no opinions.
That's great. It's a good way to be, Duckface. Oh, nice. Actually, I might want to get that. There's a mini version of the eyes. Yeah, Denver's pretty cool. I mean, the winters are cold. It is just now getting warm. And even today, it's not that warm. But... yeah, technically I just broke the law. I just jaywalked. Oh, more fireworks. I guess, do they, maybe they fire off every time they score or something?
That might be for right before first pitch.
Oh, okay.
But every time they get a home run, they do it during the first day, yeah.
Hopefully that guy stays.
Hopefully.
I want him to get an A on his school.
Because he was so...
I don't know, he honestly looked a little faded. I don't know if you saw his eyes. He had been partying, so...
school project, it's okay, it's not real.
Well, there's fireworks because this is opening day, so you might have missed it a little bit earlier, but we caught the fireworks and the jets flying over for the Rockies, which are a baseball team here, and this is their first home game of the season. So, yeah, a lot of brick around here.
Not a brick, man.
No, a lot of people jaywalk. I do my best to go to crosswalks, though, but I really wanted to capture that mural because it's like a tiny version of the one we saw earlier.
They legalized jaywalking now. Did you see that?
No.
You can't get a ticket for it anymore.
Well, that's lame.
Decriminalized.
Decriminalize jaywalking, so they can choose to...
Yeah.
That's good.
And it's actually one street over.
Okay.
Across whatever.
Well, I'm gonna look at these little statues, but yeah, I think it'd be good to go down there. So there's downtown. Yeah. No, I live in Denver. I stream from my basement. I don't leave my house that often, but I live in Denver.
Let's go. Have a second. Go. Let's go.
These are cool. The game is live on your TV? Yeah, I mean, it's a nationally broadcasted game. I think they're playing the Nationals from DC, right?
Washington Nationals.
The Washington Nationals. Look at this. Yeah, they let me out today. I got real world privileges today. Yeah, so this is unfortunate. We were looking at some street art earlier, but all of these are just tags, but the thing behind it is like an officially sanctioned mural. Yeah, there's a lot of yoga studios here for sure.
Oh, they rebuilt that house. Where they put the temporary house there. Oh yeah, it's on wheels.
Was that the one covered in graffiti?
Yeah. Tore it down. It's gonna be another pop-up. Something.
It's unfortunate.
This is your scene.
Duckface Killer says it's like a follow quest. Every time I wander off, they wait for me before we continue. It's funny, everybody compares it to video games. It's really funny.
It's good to know how we all view life.
Yeah.
Video games.
I mean,
Yeah, what are those called? The background players?
NPCs. Yeah, non-player characters.
NPCs. I never heard that. Yeah.
That's what somebody was saying earlier. Like, look at all these NPCs.
Voice box.
Oh, really?
I think because of COVID they went under.
Yeah. It's I mean, that's a cool coat and clothing shop there.
Yeah.
But, yeah. All right, see you later, Duckface. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one.
This one. I think this was done by the person who did the Obama.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we can.
You might have to fact check that.
Yeah, we can look it up. So, Ched was saying.
Oh, it's the Bay. I think it's the Bay logo in there.
True. So yeah. Fletcher.
There's a sign on the bottom too.
Anybody know who does the Obey street art? What his name is? Because he is the one that did the Hope poster for Obama. So I would, if this is him, then Shepard Fairey. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this is a Shepard Fairey piece. If you've ever seen street art with, it's actually Andre the Giant's face. This one here. He used to be a pro wrestler, and Shepard Fairey does street art with his face, and it just says "Obey." But if you remember during the election for Obama, there was that really classic Hope poster that was like red and blue. He also did that.
It was a big hit.
Big hit.
Big hit with the people.
Might have won him the election.
People rip it off, man.
Yeah. So yeah, this piece is sick. Yeah, Shepard Fairey. There's quite a few murals by famous artists all over Denver. So.
You're gonna go get a smoothie inside. Do you want to walk around or go in?
I'm gonna go in. Yeah. So we're gonna head into the Denver Central Market. It's like a.
Looks kind of dead.
Okay, everybody's out at the game. Oh, nice. But yeah, that was Shepard Fairey. He did the Obey, inspired by the movie They Live. If you've ever seen the movie They Live, it's about these people that find these special glasses, and you put them on, you can see what reality actually is. But that's what inspired it. Thanks, appreciate it.
We got this pizza last time. It was really good. The La Bella. It's got like dried figs on it.
I might get that. Do you have to? Can you order by the slice, or is it whole?
Nah, it's full pizza.
Dang.
But it's good leftovers. You want me to hold something?
No.
Okay.
I need to find something I can eat and carry. This place is called Denver Central Market. Honestly, I should probably get a smoothie. I think that's a good plan. It's a bit healthier. Yeah, remember the diet, exactly. It's just a nice day, and it's opening day. And welcome in, Cute Pony. Glad to see you. But that's why there's so many people out in the middle of the day instead of being at work. I could get a sandwich though. I've only had like 200 calories today, so I've got the room. I'm gonna look around. Oh, all kinds of hot sauces. I need to come back over here. I've been on a real hot sauce kick lately. I got a bunch of the sauces from Hot Ones. Actually, yeah, like the Heartbeat brand and the Humble House, that's been on Hot Ones. So has Secret Aardvark. What else? Oh yeah, and then Queen Majesty, that's been on Hot Ones. A lot of these sauces have been on Hot Ones. It's cool. I guess smoothie it is. Let's do the Berry Blast. CJ. Thank you. Fresh veggies. Cherry Blast. I need to plug my battery in.
There you go. Stare at all the fruits. Are these JS frameworks?
Yeah, you got Orange JS. That's all I got. Lemon Lemon TS.
Banana testing framework?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mike. Secret Artworks from Portland. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Oh, Guy Fieri was here? I would bet so. Like, if he's doing more recent shows, then yeah. 'Cause, I don't know. There's a lot of like food halls like this here in Denver. So
I know a couple places in town that he's been to. He's been to Sam's number 3, the diner, Honest Diners.
oh yeah, yeah.
Anthony Bourdain went to Michael Jim's sausage. I think that was one of the food truck too, or a food stand.
Russell says, I'm out of onions. I usually buy one onion at a time, otherwise they go bad.
Yeah. I buy avocados every time I go to the store, and I end up going bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bumpy while I figure out my cord issue. But yeah. That's Ched for scale. How tall are you, Ched?
6'2", 6'3".
Oh, no, you're fine. It's pointed this way. And I am 5'4".
Stand up straight.
So if you ever meet me in person, don't be surprised. I'm very short. Our short king, yeah. Be mine. It says hi. Hi. Be mine.
Hi. Are you going to go to TwitchCon this year?
Maybe. I don't know.
It's in Vegas.
Is it? Oh, it's in. Okay, I contemplated going because of Vegas. It's so easy to get to.
I think that's mine. That's much better. I think our drinks will be over there.
Oh. Are those all the juice box sipping ones? That's great. Chat not very active. I think people are enjoying the scenery. think it's just a regular size smoothie. Yeah, what's up, Colorado IRL? Yeah, it's a great day. Yeah, so I actually got a shot of the Jets flying over Rockies Stadium, so that's pretty exciting. Way packed. It's cool to show the chat though. I've never really done an IRL stream that's like that busy. Pretty shaded. Yeah. Yeah, so this little alleyway is great. Tons of cool pieces.
Sorry, we're out slapped.
I would say it's a normal early spring in Colorado. It does get a bit warmer, but it literally snowed yesterday, but the sun's out today. It's way nicer today. But it is cold. Yeah, early spring. But like, I mean, other parts of the U.S. are probably like in the 70s or 80s today, so. This is known as real life, Tismus. Yeah, that's the thing. It's going to get warmer here pretty soon, too. So, what smoothies did you get? I got the Berry Blast. They do a nice job making it look nice.
Mine's all blue. I got the OG. It's like strawberry banana OJ.
Mine's the PB&J.
Oh, it's got peanut butter in it.
Peanut butter.
That's sick. What's my straw?
Fell on the ground.
80 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I don't have. I don't know the Celsius conversion.
Yeah, it's gonna go up.
I kind of smell
each
like.
day. Next Wednesday is up to 85 now. See it go up each day?
Can you convert to Celsius?
I don't know. Everyone should be converting to Fahrenheit.
9. It's 9 degrees right now. And it feels like 7.
Yeah, we've been walking around though, so I'm pretty warm anyways. And then, like when we're in the sun, it feels like it's much warmer.
It feels like 12 in the sun.
Yeah, 12, whatever that is.
How many mAh is that battery?
30,000. This is the battery pack I'm using.
30,000. Wow.
Yeah, I think peanut butter and espresso is good together.
Oh, yeah.
But this is dairy and peanut butter, basically.
Chedmin Kelvin? What did I say? Celsius.
8, I don't know. 80,
Oh.
80F, or what did you say?
Fahrenheit. Instead of convert to Fahrenheit.
Mm.
Convert to C.
It would be simpler if we converted to what the rest of the world is on.
Well, it also is like it's an easier to use measurement. Everything's
I
divisible
know.
by 10. So
Yeah.
there's nothing.
And 0 is freezing, right? So it makes
Yeah.
way more sense than 32.
Yeah. I don't know what it would take for the U.S. to convert though. 'Cause it's like it's everywhere. I don't know.
People would riot.
Yeah, but I feel like scientists use it. Like it makes more sense to measure things in grams and like millimeters. Like a millimeter is a better measurement unit because it's tinier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's really hard, like, getting a recipe. I have this Irish cookbook, and it's so hard converting the measurements because all we have are cups and stuff, so
Right.
the grams are confusing.
Well, I've seen like I think that's another profession that does metric is bakers because they'll measure out
It's more precise,
Yeah, and they'll
yeah.
weigh their ingredients instead of like because like 1 cup like this is like might be slightly off, but if you measure it by weight, then it's like closer for baking because like baking, I guess it's also a science. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like chemistry. Electrothermal says the whole reason I have Google Home is to ask for kitchen conversions. Yeah. Yeah. 1 millimeter of peanut butter, right? Yeah, you can mix up your, your measurements.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true. We do use like as reference. Like, yeah, that's 3 football fields long. Or like
How long's a football field, CJ?
100 yards, which is close to 100 meters, but not quite.
Yeah, we got really close to a meter with the yard, but we're like, the
Yeah.
exact same. That's 2 on the nose.
Yeah.
Somebody tagged cups are cool. Cups are cool.
Oh, I see. Good for them. What it means.
I think it's pretty literal.
You all have anything else planned for today, or just hanging out?
No, this is it. Relaxing, took the day off.
Nice.
And tomorrow's here.
Maybe going grocery shopping.
Oh yeah, you really need to go grocery shopping.
Alright, it's gonna get a little shaky for a second while I figure out this wire situation.
Does it make you more thirsty?
It's pretty good. I'll let you all stare at the alleyway while I
The art.
my food. I thought of doing like a co-working stream where I set up at like a coffee shop or something like that. I don't know if I've seen it. I haven't seen other IRL streams where it's literally just a place. I mean, you can, like people could put it on as kind of like a backdrop.
Oh yeah, Adam. Actually, you can go to Improper City.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. I mean, there's, I mean, it looked like a co-working space, but it's just a cafe.
Yeah.
It's like very natural peanut butter.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Well, you do need good grocery shopping. Makes me good.
I have to make soy-free cookies because my cousin's kid is allergic to soy, and it is hard.
Well, we found some sugar replacement stuff, but in the same place was like egg replacer, and using that with also, it had some other like replacements for like don't know if it was like milk or something like that, but it didn't turn out very good. Like, I think you can only use replacer for a certain amount of things.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, there's just soy and so much stuff. Like, peanut butter doesn't have to have soybean oil, but it does. So
Yeah.
I have to just find one without. And then chocolate, every single thing has soy.
Yeah, I guess
within
they use it as a filler probably because it's a bit cheaper than being pure.
Yeah, I think it's to help with the smooth consistency. Yeah, because it's soybean oil that's in it
I see.
instead of like just canola oil, I guess. I
Yeah.
don't know.
But hey, I'm Heck. Welcome in. And Saint Lilette, good to see you too.
Hey, I'm Heck. Welcome in.
I think anybody just tuning in is like, is this a still image? No, it's it's pointed down there while I eat my smoothie. I got a berry blast smoothie.
Is the verb eat or is it drink? So is the verb eat or is it drink?
Yeah, I don't know. It's technically like we're drinking because it's a straw. I would call it drinking, but this food was solid.
When you say eat soup, you're just having this conversation.
I think I say eat soup. This is probably the least likely place to get mugged. Or says this looks like a back alley to get mugged in.
Right.
Now, we were talking about it earlier. It's kind of fascinating how
It was, and then
It
this is
used-
the gentrified.
I mean, this whole part of town has been heavily gentrified over the past 10 years or so,
yeah.
which is unfortunate. I mean, it's pushing a lot of people out that could live here because now it's so expensive to live in this area.
A lot of this was industrial, though.
Yeah, this part.
There is the housing nearby, though. They've been getting pushed out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing. Like all this industrial turned into like breweries and restaurants, and then it gets a more appealing place to live. So the housing price goes up. The people that live there can't live anymore, and then. But yeah, I think it's gonna be slower to happen in my neighborhood, but you can see it happening. What's up, Findall? Welcome in. It's daylight here. I mean, it's 2:40. I guess that would be 14:40 military or European time.
Yes, throw it away.
Too few power lines. Yeah, and I think even the wires that you're seeing here are just like nice lights for the alleyway. Actually, no, let me show you this. Literally behind me, just a whole row of power lines. So. Yeah, I can't even. Can't see. It's too bright. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. The sky is just it looks like a render. There's zero clouds in the sky.
Oh, that's a cool thing on my side. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, so this is the. We were just in the Denver Central Market. Let's see what that's saying. He's what?
Spinning too.
Oh, he's doing like a little walk and talk. Looks warmer than here in Sweden. I mean, what did we say it was? 7 degrees Celsius? It's actually pretty cold. The sun is just bright. Yeah, like slightly under 50. Is that 10?
50.
Yeah, Thendal says 50 Fahrenheit is 10 Celsius.
10 Celsius.
So that's what it is right now.
Formula is 50 degrees minus 32 times 5 ninths. Is that what that is? Is that what that means, right?
I can never remember that.
Is 50 Fahrenheit too cold? People also ask.
I mean, I think at night it's actually pretty cold because there's no sun out, but like we're in direct sunlight now, so like the sun heats you up. But for those of you that want to convert to Fahrenheit, or I guess like know, at least the way that I heard about it, it's known as human scale. So 100 degrees Fahrenheit is 1 human. So 50 degrees Fahrenheit is half a human. Like, because like our bodies are like 98 point whatever degrees Fahrenheit. So like Fahrenheit is human scale. So you can think of it like 100 is hot because like that's what a human is. But like I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to justify it. I don't know.
So you're saying like half the human temperature would mean it would be cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comparatively.
But at your internal temperature, if it's down to like high 90s, then what do you get hypothermia?
Oh, I don't know. What's up, RT? We are in Denver, Colorado, right now. Yeah. Yeah, give me a second. My gimbal might have gone out. It's back. Yeah, I mean, we've been having a conversation. Celsius versus Fahrenheit. If you look at my overlay that pops up, it's it'll show Fahrenheit and then Celsius every 10 minutes or so.
Goes back and
I know their names. That was Connor.
Drop the skincare. Does my skin look all right? I didn't put any lotion on today. I need to hydrate. That's what my wife tells me.
So you know when they
Keep the skin hydrated so I don't get wrinkly.
girl in there that's dressed up in a yellow princess outfit, and she's got checkered bands on. She just wanted to dress in that outfit today. She's with her friends.
Good call, Irosum. I didn't even think about putting sunscreen on today. I probably should have.
I get
But when you
burns
have such
quick.
fair complexions, the two of us
Yeah.
think about it.
My skin looks good. That's probably the camera doing that. I feel like I have a lot of imperfections.
This doesn't look red.
I said it looks good.
Oh, good.
So good, apparently.
So
But
good.
it was Coding Garden fan that said that. So.
Sounds a little biased.
How many times a day do I accidentally eat my mustache? I don't. So if this part gets long, or like a walrus, then I'm eating it all the time, which is why I try to keep that trim. And then this stays out of the way.
Frank is our graffiti up there, too.
Well, thank you, R.
How many times a day do you eat your mustache?
I've got it a lot.
Do you always have a beard?
Yeah. I don't think I ever eat it. Oh, I have little pieces come out. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you get little pieces come out and then you have to chew them and get stuck between your teeth. You gotta pull them out.
Yeah, I want him to shave his beard off just to see what it's like.
Yeah. Because when I shave it off, I look like a kid.
I mean, me too. I look like 12 years old.
I was debating on doing it for my passport. I just renewed my passport.
Me too.
But then I thought, no, because every time I go use it, I'm gonna have a beard, and I'm
Well,
like, this doesn't look.
That's
like
what, so I know I'm going to be wearing a mask in an airport, so like I didn't style my mustache for the picture.
Okay.
So,
You won't style it, yeah.
Yeah, because like when I'm the day I'm traveling, I'm gonna be wearing a mask. But did I tell you I'm going to Amsterdam?
Yeah, for the conference.
Yeah, I did a rush renewal for my passport. It got to me in like 3 weeks. They were done. They were done.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I upgraded mine to a rush and then it came within 3 weeks, but I didn't do it a rush at first.
I just didn't know because they said like it can take up to 11 weeks, and like that would have put it like the week before I left. I was like, I can't risk that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're having slower than
Yeah, I think a lot of people are renewing them right now because they're finally starting traveling.
Last week of May. I'll be there May 29th through the June 4th.
Oh, well, I'll be on that side of the world. So
Oh, cool. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
For vacation? Or?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh, nice. I booked my flight last night. They're expensive. I mean, when I looked a couple months ago, it was like $2,200,
Yeah.
Wow.
and that was for economy. Like, not even you couldn't even select your seat. But I was able to find one. It was $1,500 economy, but $1,700, which let you select the seat. I was like, I'll just do that. It's like worth it.
Yeah.
Lights.
Big window or aisles?
Aisle.
You're an aisle guy?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like having to ask someone when I need to get up.
Yeah.
So, I guess it would have been cool to be windows. I could like get some nice views, I guess. But
I always do window for the views, and in America, it's shorter flights, so I usually don't get up at all.
true, yeah.
But I definitely would get up.
That's the one good thing about working on a plane. I have no shame anymore. I'm like, I'm sorry, you're dead asleep. I have to go. I have to get out.
Yeah. I guess you have the other downfall of like now someone has to walk across you.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Anytime someone gets up in my row, I get up. Like on an internet.
No, I do too. But I've been on some aisles where like they just like do this. I'm like, I can't. But I haven't flown international. 20 years? It's been a long time since I've flown international.
Yeah. Where are you going out of? Just Denver? Or?
Well, so Denver to Minneapolis,
Okay.
and then Minneapolis to Amsterdam. There are a few different like direct flights. So there's like direct flight from Newark, Minneapolis, Detroit, and Dallas, and Atlanta. And I could do various connections, but that puts me in Amsterdam like a little after noon. All of the other ones were like 6, 8 in the morning. I was like, I have nothing to do before I check in my hotel. So
Is the conference like 3 days or?
it's just 1 day of JS Nation and then 1 day of React Summit. But
Oh, they're only 1 day.
yeah, they're 1 day. But I'm emceeing, so like the day before is going to be like kind of like dress rehearsal, just like knowing cues and like all that stuff. And I think the day before that will also just be like a tour of the space. And then the day after React Summit is like a social day. They're actually doing like a boat ride through the canals of Amsterdam. So oh, there's a CSS day? Is it from the same Get Nation people? Yeah. Well, I'm traveling to Amsterdam, yeah, so I'm going there for JS Nation. I don't know if we have a JS Nation command, but yeah, jsnation.com. I'll be an MC at the conference.
Like a rapping MC or?
I will be introducing the speakers. Some of the speakers, anyways. I think it's multi-track, so I'll be on one of the tracks.
You're gonna do a presentation too?
No.
Or no?
You got some good singers.
No. I don't know if they're gonna expect me
Is
to.
anybody here from out of town?
I don't know if they're gonna expect me to tell jokes, but I don't like telling jokes because it feels awkward. I guess I could come up with. I guess it would be less awkward if I know the jokes are awkward. I can come up with like puns.
Yeah. Or like, is anyone here from out of town?
Yeah. And thank you, Thiago. Welcome in. Yeah, so I'm going to the Netherlands in last week of May. I'll just be there for the week of.
You been to Amsterdam before?
Nope. I mean, honestly, like as a kid, I always wanted to go to Amsterdam because of like the red light district and like knowing that like weed was legal and stuff like that.
No.
But now I live in Colorado. Weed's legal. It's like, the whole state's the red light district. So yeah.
It's supposed to be one of the safest cities in Europe.
I might do some IRL streaming there. I need to look into like the data plans to figure out like, will I have the right kind of, will my SIM card still work? Will I need to get something else? But it could be cool to do some IRL streams there.
Do you know how much data the stream uses?
No, but I can check. It's like, I think we're at like 4,000 kilobits a second. So that, how it multiplied by however many hours.
Sounds like a lot. But
It's a few gigabytes probably,
yeah,
definitely, per stream.
only a few. I was wondering if it would be up to like 20 or something, or how high.
Can I leave this with you? I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, I'm Garth.
Hi, I'm Garth. I'm reading chat. Oh, hi, Alka. Can't read that purple one. 6 kilobits per second, by the way. It's kind of hard to see the screen. It's in the sunlight.
You're polarized, too.
Oh, and I'm polarized? It feels nice in the sun. Feels much better. I don't know if it's on maximum brightness or not. He's got it plugged into the battery now, so he might have turned it down to save some battery. Maybe I'll take an afternoon nap. That sounds nice. So what's the total of that, Jason? 4 megabit per second times 60 times 150? And divided by 1,024?
I wonder how slow it's gonna go out there if he's by a bunch of people now.
What do you mean?
You know, like whenever you get near crowds of people.
34? That doesn't seem right. 3.4 maybe?
What you got? Oh, how much data?
4 megabit per second times 60 times 150?
Yeah.
That's 34.
Well, I think whatever the data is compressed, it's 4,000 kilobits. The thing is, I can always... so you're seeing the bit rate. If you're looking at the bit rate stats on Twitch, then that's the data coming from my streaming computer at home. But my phone is sending the data to my streaming computer, and it's using HEVC, high efficiency video codec, HEVC. But that means that I can send a data stream from my phone to my streaming computer at a much lower bit rate. So like HEVC, yeah. So typically the same stream with like H.264, which is like on the more standard MP4 format, that requires like 6,500 kilobits. Yeah, and I'm streaming over SRT, which requires even less data. So I think like technically I can get away with like 1,500 kilobytes a second and still be like fairly HD. Yeah.
Did you get all that?
Yeah, but X265. Yeah, I think that's the other thing that we call HEVC. Fancy. All it means is that it doesn't require as much data and is I can have a lesser connection and it'll still look HD. That's really all it means. Because like I'm not bonding any connections right now. It's literally just one 5G connection from Verizon, and it does pretty okay. Same quality, lower bitrate, exactly.
Do you have any things on your list? You have a to-do list for Amsterdam?
No. I just assume I'm going to be pretty occupied with the conference itself. So I should probably look at tourist spots. I don't know. I'll probably meet somebody there that'll want to show me around or something like that.
Yeah. So we'll definitely get a mint tea.
Okay.
Maybe like mint.
I do, yeah. Is that pretty common there?
Oh yeah, like you can get it anywhere.
Cool.
It's literally just straight up mint and hot water. Their mint is so good.
Oh. It's like not even like tea leaves, just mint leaves.
Yeah.
Wow.
When we were there, that's what we got.
Nice. Yeah, technically I could set up a server in the cloud, but it would need to be pretty beefy because it needs to transcode video. So that's why I'm streaming home. Because I have a fast enough internet connection at home, and I have a decent firewall, so I know I can be safe enough to expose it to the world. So yeah, there are some servers. I mean, if I wanted a virtual private server that had a GPU that could actually stream, it's probably like at least $100 a month. So it can get pretty expensive. Yeah, it actually does mean that, which means there's more latency, but basically from my phone to home, that needs to be decoded to be embedded inside of OBS. And then from my home to Twitch, that needs to be encoded and then decoded on the Twitch side. So it basically adds probably like 4 more seconds of latency to the whole thing. But it means my phone gets to send less data. So my battery lasts longer. I can even stream on LTE. I don't even need 5G. So. What do you want to do next?
Whatever.
Keep walking?
Yeah. Do you want to check out other art stuff around here or what?
I mean, I'd be down to go down some of the alleys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember which ones you haven't been down yet?
I mean, mainly it's stuff on the far street, and
Further
then
down, that's
and then probably even these alleyways over here.
Yeah.
These look pretty sketch. It seems fun. So.
I haven't seen much beyond like this area because we usually come down to here and kind of stop there.
Yeah. And thanks, Drew Sketch. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Appreciate you. You good to walk?
Yeah.
Cool. Here we go. So, plan is we're just gonna look at some street art. Streaming server from your home cam was a pain. Just went with FMmpeg. Yeah. So I also looked into using a Raspberry Pi for encoding. I was basically gonna have a separate mini computer that I walked around with to do the streaming, but it kind of just worked out that using my phone is high quality, and I don't have to worry about getting a data-only SIM card for a USB modem, because I can just use the 5G connection on my phone. So, all right, let's look at some art. So, if you're just joining us, we are in a place called Rino River North in Denver, Colorado, and this part of town just has a lot of street art. There's murals. There's graffiti pieces, installations, and we just got a smoothie from Denver Central Market, so we're gonna do some walking now. And we lost packets for a second, but yeah, this is sick.
Reminds me of Donnie Darko.
Ah.
Remember when he wore that hat?
With the bunny, yeah. Is this a goat? A bunny? I don't know. Do you see the artist name anywhere? Yeah, I don't see it. Well, a lot of the pieces do have the person's Instagram name, so you can check them out, but Can't find those. Who's in packets though? I probably didn't like being in the alleyways. Hey, what's up, Bram? Yeah, I decided to do it on my main channel just because it would be like an uphill battle to try and build out another base of people to watch me. So, and also it would be multiple places where people could potentially support on Twitch. So I just want to limit it to one. No, this is Denver, Colorado. It's not Brazil. I think I have been. Yeah, I've been back down this alley before. There's a really cool piece right here. These creatures with the nostrils. And that's Ched. I got him with me. And his partner. Oh, this is cool. The little octopus there. Have you been in Zeppelin Station?
Maybe once.
There's a room in Zeppelin Station that was done by John Pierre because he did this building and the building beside it too. It's super cool. It's like a. It kind of reminds me of who's the famous dude? Not Andy Warhol.
I think who draws the black and white characters.
MC Escher? Or
That's more of like illusions. Keith Haring.
Yeah.
So he does like if you might have seen it, it's like pop culture at this point because it's on like t-shirts and stuff, but he does like the little characters with like the nice round strokes. This reminds me of that, but he doesn't really do characters. It's all like interpretive.
Jeez.
Yeah. Am I waiting on an NPC to give me missions? No, we're just walking. Yeah, some people were mentioning earlier there's places in South America with a lot of graffiti. Ever dream this man? Call this number. Oh yeah, this is the piece I was thinking because this one's been here forever. I was looking at some street view that was listed as like 2017. I guess not forever, but this has been here for a really long time and they maintain it. Like you can see that this mural doesn't have any tags or because like a lot of street artists will have a tag, like a name. So a lot of these pieces you'll actually see the name repeated. And a lot of the stuff here is like artist collectives. So you see the same name over and over again. It's actually more than one person. But some of the bigger pieces, like the murals, are you'll find like the artist's like Instagram tag on there. Let's see in this next one if we can point out some artist names. Welcome in, Ashley B. Sorry to hear that. Does anyone know how long I've been live? I guess like 2.5 hours.
Flexibility, baby.
2:45. Oh wow, we've been here for a while. So yeah, like these are pieces, but you can tell like there's a common theme, right? They have like a base layer of color, and then they use the same color across each piece. And that's crazy. This is 2021.
Well, see? 27? How's that possible?
21. I have not visited the cave in Manitou. Like Manitou Springs?
Oh, and a puppy.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
An angel dog.
So you can see here, this is 2EHB_1 on Instagram. Yeah, they definitely have to plan it out. There's no undo button, but they can definitely paint on top of stuff if they mess up. Like if you, there's actually quite a bit of instructional like graffiti videos on YouTube if you look at them, but they basically do it in layers. Like there's a base layer of color, and then like they'll do the base green, and then when they outline it, that's really when it starts to pop. But basically, you can like save stuff in the outline as well. It's Michelangelo and some pizza. Michelangelo.
Michelangelo?
Yep, and then red is Donatello, I'm pretty sure. Purple is Leonardo.
I gotta watch some movies again. The cartoon and the movie. Cinema.
This one's like straight line suave. Sure, yeah, that'd be great if I get. I remember seeing that. Yeah, I've seen all of these before. This one's super trippy. And all along this wall are these little faces too.
Crush 2017.
Oh yeah, so we were talking about earlier. So there's it's called Crush the Walls. It happens once a year, and they actually are like a lot of these pieces are sanctioned. So these were actually painted in 2017, and they're still up. But I need to come out for Crush the Walls. It'll be cool to see people putting new pieces up and touching them up and stuff.
It's gotta be coming up. It's either spring or fall, I think. Maybe summer. I don't know. Sometimes spring, summer, fall.
Definitely not winter.
Definitely not winter.
If you do !IRL setup, that'll give you what I'm using for this. Or !backpack. $303. This is the area code for phones. A lot of Americans have an obsession with area codes. You'll also see these little guys. I actually haven't found more info on them. These little pyramid guys, they're all over the place.
It's gotta be a local artist that's
I mean,
a symbol or something.
yeah, maybe we can find one with their name on it, because that might help, but I see them everywhere. Like, not even, like, other parts of town, too.
Snake. Oh, look at little Pikachu.
Oh, look at him!
He looks kind of angry.
Nice. Some code on the wall. I mean, that could be a whole new genre, like whiteboarding with spray paint. Yeah, and this one is sick. It's a full wall, but it's the Colorado Rapids, the football team, soccer team for Denver. And we missed this, but it's a powerful women mural. There's, you know who everyone is? Ruth Bader Bader Ginsburg.
The middle one, that other one's the new Justice lady.
Oh, yeah, so they're all justices. Yeah, and this one's by Sinek Reza Astro. I can't really read that name very well. What is it?
Ketanji.
Oh, Kentanji.
Yeah. Brown Jackson. And then I don't. Is she just Lady Justice?
Might be.
Yeah.
Justice.
That one's good too.
Yeah.
From far away, it looks really clean, like almost like they paper mached it or something.
Yeah, but up close you can see the brushstrokes.
See. This place was cool. They get food trucks inside. You ever been in here?
What's up, America 2050? The shoes on the line, he says, means they sell drugs on the corner.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've always heard either drugs or, like you said,
like,
someone got shot on that corner or something.
yeah.
But that's gotta just be.
It's art
Some other
when it's
weird
down here, probably.
You want to check out Empire?
Let's go.
It's a collective. I've never looked into it. I guess I've only heard rumors, but that makes sense. It's like one or the other. They potentially sell there, or something happened gang related there. I don't know if that's the case over here. As you can see, this is a very like hip neighborhood. I mean, there's a lot of graffiti and art and everything, but also there's a collective of shops selling home goods at premium prices. So it's kind of a mix. But yeah, we're gonna walk down some other alleys. I think, Oweek said, more graph, please. Yeah. There's a few more alleys we're gonna walk down. So I have on my W3CJ channel, which is my personal channel, I've done some IRL streams, and I walked through a lot of the alleyways, but there's some that I haven't been to, like over this way, that I want to check out. But
We can go. She might be in there.
I'm good to wait.
Tell her to call me.
No, I will wait right here. No rush. Oh yeah, there's Shake Shack. Sure do like Shake Shack. Yeah, if anybody wants to post the link to my personal channel, you can. But I think my plan from here on out is just to stream on this channel instead of that one, because it's a bit of an uphill battle trying to build out another channel. And it also potentially splits the audience, because people will want to support me, like with Twitch subs, but then they potentially would have to do it in 2 places, so I'm gonna try to stream over here now. I also want to do like IRL code Q&As. But see you later, St. Lolek. Have a good one. And what's up, Ego Iglesias? Welcome in. But yeah, I'd love to do like bring my laptop to the middle of a park or like a trail or something like that, and then do some coding and some Q&As. Yeah. Yeah, the quality is great. So I don't know if you caught it earlier, but they every year they have an event where street artists come through. They fix up some of the murals that are already here, and they add new ones, and that happens like once a year. I forget what the name of it, but I'm gonna try to come this year, so I can get it on film. Chet.
That you haven't been through?
It's gonna be on the next street over, because I think I've done mostly the stuff over here.
Just sections that I haven't seen before.
Well, I mean, if you want to direct, that's cool too.
No, I don't know where you've been to a lot more than I have, I think.
Yeah, of course. So if you're from the Denver area, this building used to be a place called Code Talent, which is where a lot of the tech meetups would happen and events. But now it's a distilling company. But Code Talent moved a few blocks over. But you remember when Code Talent was here?
Yeah. I think I've only been there once. Been to the new one once.
On 10 degrees Celsius, but in the sun it feels pretty warm.
I've never seen these ones in person, but I remember when you walked by them all.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, I think I was walking around near Halloween, so like a super Halloween themed, which was cool. I talked about it earlier. Here's this little pyramid guy. They're all over the place. I'll point it out if we see another one, but these are everywhere. With, isn't that like one of the characters from McDonald's? I forget what their name is. You remember that character's name?
Barney?
Not Barney. Isn't it like from McDonald's?
Yeah.
And this one's super clean. This is Lindy Zimmer, Lindezimmer. Oh, there's another little guy. What is it?
Super soaker. Water.
Oh, I see.
Another triangle guy. I bet he works at this mill.
Maybe.
A lot of them.
Another one. Yeah, Ched was saying maybe the guy lives over here because there's so many, but I don't know. It also could be another, like, it could be a collective. That could be like, that's one of the pieces that they do most frequently to like signify, I don't know, it's like their group or whatever. I guess like out and around. Yeah.
Bring it around town.
I guess that's true, huh? They're not too hard to paint.
Hey, CJ.
Here we can see the soccer mural up close. This one's cool because it looks more painted than it does like spray paint. I mean, typically it's probably like a mix of both, but with the stylization you can really see the brushstrokes. Right, like on his shirt there and everything, those are like big brushstrokes. Yeah, he's a luchador. For the, so the Colorado Rapids are a soccer team that play here.
Even Triumph got their own mural.
Which one?
The one with the bike. On the left.
Oh. Oh. like owls. I think an owl might be my spirit animal. I've always been asked, like, what's my spirit animal? I never thought about it, but I think it might be an owl. Alright, this whole alley is sick. Okay. I'm gonna go... Can we go down and then back? Cool.
That fish looks pissed.
It's actually extremely surprising to me that this stuff is not tagged over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this it looks like digital art.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible they use like a stencil or something, but yeah, it's super crisp. I know for a lot of the bigger murals, they actually use projectors, so like they'll project their art and then they'll trace the lines and then go from there. Oh, this smells fresh.
You gotta get really close to see, like...
You smell the fresh paint? I think it might be this one. He's got a whole wall to himself. Yeah, that's awesome. I would assume so, America 2050. Like, from the simple fact that a lot of this stuff is not tagged over, like a lot of the space is respected. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, I haven't been over here. These are super cool. Okay, we're gonna come back over here to admire this wall, but it's like inspired by Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You remember the warthog name from TMNT?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna come back over there though. Oh yeah, I was trying to remember the name of the event. It's Crush the Walls. Crush the Walls happens once a year, where people come and paint the walls. Rocksteady or Bebop? Rocksteady. Wait, is that a question? Like, which one do I prefer?
I don't think it was graffiti. They got something painted over. So they didn't like post what it said. But they meant like teamed up with
This is 17.
Wow.
That's just this side.
But the fact that it's 2017 and hasn't been messed up or anything, yeah, because this has the 2017 tag right there.
maybe they do a good job over here.
I mean, maybe they keep it up because you can see like there's some stuff that's been painted over. But that might also be part of Crush the Walls, is like touch up any pieces that, yeah. Yeah, of course, Eek. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. This is cool.
So I was telling Chad there's this tattoo shop that opened up in Lafayette, and they had drawn like this really beautiful mural, and like 2 weeks or something after having done it, someone like
Tagged
said
it?
something pretty mean because they were all like white women.
Oh.
So then they teamed up with like a local artist who was black, and they like did a mural and has been messed with.
Like on top of that got
yeah,
messed up?
Yeah.
That's good. But yeah, some people, I mean, I think that's the thing though, like people don't maybe people do realize the amount of work that goes into these pieces, but then it's just some kid with a can of paint that, or like a spray paint can that decides to mess it all up, or someone with really horrible views on the world.
Well, I think like they took it as an experience, you know, like a learning experience to kind of like understand why there's animosity.
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
So it seemed like they did a pretty good job
yeah.
responding to it.
Right. But yeah, what's up, Codex? No, I've decided I'm going to stream on here today now, and I didn't at everyone because I didn't want to. Maybe I could have done an at here. I think this is why we need roles in the Discord. So if somebody's interested in IRL streams, I can at them specifically. But the plan is to just stream on this channel now because I don't want people to have to split their support or try to have to build up the following on my personal channel. Oh, I didn't. We'll get it up close on that, but this one's sick. I love that it's stylized, and then yeah, they have tattoos that are like smaller pieces. So these are the artists. You've got Mike Graves. On Instagram, it's at Mike Roan. And then Birdcap, at Birdcap. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm like, yeah, I want to do it. I need to do it. I need to find the time to do it. So yeah, it was a collab, Bird Mike and Cap Graves. But you can see, like in the painting itself, they have all these little tattoos, these little pieces.
April.
It might be honestly, like the closer you look at it, I think it is spray paint. So like if you look at these individual pieces, you can see potentially the spray paint lines. But I imagine like background colors are painted like with a roller to like get the whole wall quickly. And then maybe even like, I don't know though, but I was gonna say like this darker color might have been rolled or painted, but it kind of looks like spray paint lines. It's just super clean. Oh, my gimbal died. Give me a second, it's gonna get bumpy. Yeah, my gimbal has died, so I'm gonna have to change out real quick to a handheld one. Give me a second. It's gonna be a little more choppy because the gimbal is what was keeping it nice and sturdy, but I do have a handheld one. So give me a second. Actually, I'm gonna go BR. We're headed there. Hello.
Hi, what are you doing?
I'm just filming.
Just floating?
Filming and walking.
Filming and walking.
Yes, sir.
Wow, a photorama.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Did you hear about the dead man they found in the lake?
I did not. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, huh?
Did that happen recently?
Yeah, day before yesterday.
Okay.
His body. See my cones?
Mhm.
Just beyond my cones is where they found the body.
Oh wow! I can't believe you're still fishing there.
He was a fishing buddy of mine.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
He was a regular here.
Oh.
He come down here every day. I speak his language to him. I'd say Buenos dias. That
Sure.
which means good morning.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it's sad to hear, but yeah.
but yeah, it happens all the time, I guess.
Yeah. Well, have a good day. Hope
You
you
have a good day.
catch some fish. Look at all those chickens. They're not chickens. They're Canadian geese. But yeah, it is 4:38 p.m. here in Denver. Thank you for that. Oh, there's a big old mural. Let's look at it. Wow. That's cool. So if you've tuned into the other park streams, there are definitely way more people here than any of the other parks that I've walked at. This is like really central to the city and lots of people live around here. Let's walk through here, yeah. Let's see if our network stays up. We're like heavily inside of a building. But let's just see what's around. Hello, hello. We should be back now. My gimbal died, so it's going to be a little more bumpy than it was before. But it should still be alright, because I do have optical image stabilization. Let me know, is it too bumpy? But Ched and his partner took off, so we appreciate them for hanging out with us and showing us around. But I'm going to keep exploring. There's quite a few alleys that I haven't been down over here, so we'll check it out. Yeah, thanks, Jed. Yeah, and definitely click their name in the title. Or if you could give him a shout out, Alka. Ched_dev. He streams coding every now and then. But let me know, does this, obviously this is going to be bumpier than before because I don't have the gimbal anymore, but is this watchable or is it a little too bumpy when I'm walking? Fine? Okay. Not too bad? Okay. Yeah, so there is optical image stabilization, but it's definitely not going to be as smooth. There's going to be more bumps than before, but if it's stabilized, that's great. some mini golf. That's cool. Let's see. Let's walk this way. Better than most IRL streams? Cool, glad to hear it. I know most of them don't use a phone though, and I guess the optical image stabilization on like that Sony camera, the white Sony camera that a lot of people use, may not be as good as a phone. Yeah, what's up, Moshiko? I'm doing everything on this channel now. That's the plan, anyways. All right. It's warbly. That's fine. We'll put up with it. I don't think my gimbal battery died. It might have been that I didn't have it stabilized correctly, so it put more strain on the battery. But yeah, so not only overwhelming, it's just like people that want to support me don't know should they sub on Coding Garden or should they sub on my personal channel. So I'll just do everything here. I want to add I talked about it earlier, but I want to add roles in the Discord so people can choose what they get notified about. I guess I might become more of a variety streamer then. And what's up, BashX? Welcome in. So like, try to stream some games as well, and then like more IRL content, especially as the weather gets better. So right now, the stabilization is just all built into the phone, so it's optical, like from the camera. But if you do ! Backpack, there's all the info about the gimbal that I use, because I actually was using like a motorized gimbal. Is there a river nearby? There's the Platte River. It's a bit of a walk though. Yeah. Yeah. I think Codex, because you're starting out that way, it might be alright, but like, Coding Garden already just has so much momentum, so it's like, why not do everything there? Oh, I forgot, I didn't get to do the other side of that wall. I think we'll do that, but we're also going to take a look at this little alleyway here. Yeah, so in who said that? Was that Eek? Look inside the yard. Yeah, there's a few tags and pieces down there, and then on that wall too, but can't really get in there. There's a Squirtle. Squirtle in the wild. So I don't think I've been down this alleyway. Heck, I think this is a new one. But it's possible. Yeah, it's possible that this one also changed up. But I think this is my first time seeing it. That Squirtle looks fantastic. That's a good Squirtle. No, I didn't see it. But up there it says "Catch 'em all." Does it have? Yeah, I think it has the artist name too. Pick 22. I think the artist name is Pick. And then the Iron Giant. I think that's the Iron Giant. Cool, but yeah, you can see in the yard here, there's all kinds of pieces on the back of that building. You saw this movie? Yeah. We're gonna go down the alley we went earlier because we didn't get to see the other side of the wall, so let's do that. It's The Iron Giant, I think is the name of the movie, right? The guy passed by me when I was going, I think the other direction, but yeah, we've seen that person before. It is called The Iron Giant, cool. Greetings, Earthlings. Cool, so... Caitlin Zismer and Hyorin. And that looks like it was added on afterwards. But greetings, Earthlings. Imagine bird aliens. That's gotta be a thing, right? If there are aliens, there are bound to be bird aliens. Come in peace. Imagine bird aliens? Is that an actual band name? The lighting isn't the best on this, but this is super cool. It's like a dragon. Oh, and this is a similar character. So that one that I showed earlier is from like 2017. It's the same character. Cool. Where to next? I think we'll walk down this alley. I didn't get to admire this one earlier, but like all the tags within tags and the lines and everything is super cool. Oh, is it a Transformer face or like a mech? What is it? Is it Optimus Prime? Fascinating. I couldn't really even tell when you're up close. It's like a Gundam, yeah, that's what I meant, like a... Yeah. But yeah, Optimus Prime is like the American Gundam, right? Like, yeah, I guess, did Transformers originate in the US, or is that a Japanese thing as well? Squirtle? What's up, SPT Jen? Is there a... There's bound to be a JavaScript library called Squirtle, right? Right? I don't know. Squirtle anonymously? Wait, what? What is that, Elka? I have a feeling this was only recently fenced in because there's just so much in this one area. I feel like people can't get access. I guess. Oh, never mind. I say that. There's a hole in the fence. It's a bit of a drop, but people probably bring something to jump down to. Squirtle, a TypeScript backend framework using convention over configuration pattern and dependency injection. Great. Great. Yeah, the world is really struggling. We've seen that NPC 3 times now. So I think that means we're exploring new territory. The game has to devote more resources. Denver's pretty safe. I mean, there are various parts of town you probably wouldn't want to walk around in at night, but this place is fairly safe. It's very gentrified. Oh, I bet you're right, Heck. Do I need to go find him? He was talking on the phone. I assume he didn't hear me call him. I guess, is that offensive to call someone an NPC? I guess it is, because it's like I'm the main character. It's like main character syndrome. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean it. He's just doing rounds. He's literally walking back and forth in this alley. So I do believe I've been down that alley before. Maybe this is the one that you were thinking of, Heck. Let's actually look at it. Though this one actually looks like it has been redone. Because you can see they actually painted and then on top of it. But this one, I think especially like glue in the dark. It was glow in the dark. It's like very Halloween themed. Oh, there's Gomez! That has to be new. I would have remembered that. Gomez and Cousin It. So I'm going to be dressed up as Gomez for this upcoming Halloween. Yeah, thanks, Simperfitus. It's not my art. I'm just showing it. We're in Denver, Colorado, looking in the Rino neighborhood at all the street art and pieces and graffiti. Honestly, I may not have this. I might even be thinking of a different wall. I don't think I've seen this wall before. Though a lot of these are new. Like that one's tagged 2023. No, this is it. This whole wall got repainted because I remember that one specifically in this building. So yeah, this whole wall has been redone since at least since October. Some of them are commissioned. I would assume a lot of the ones on this wall are commissioned, but like the Gomez, maybe it was like an added piece, maybe it wasn't commissioned, but like we were talking about it earlier. There's an event that happens once a year where they come out and businesses actually allow art to be painted in pieces, and also commission murals to be painted. Yeah, what's up, Taco Bandit? Yeah, so absolutely, the ones with the QR codes are sanctioned. Like it's part of the whole art scene. Yeah, I know in Boulder, Colorado, they have one of those walls near the skate park, or one of the skate parks in Boulder. But yeah, basically anybody's allowed to tag it or practice tagging there. Cool. Yeah, so TKO, I do believe, is a group, or like it's probably like Tokyo. But yeah, you see it everywhere, and so I do believe it's a collective of people. Like TKO. I'll have to check that out, Nomad. Yeah. The last time I came out, this wall was fresh. Like, I could smell the paint. Yeah. Oh, wow, Taco Bandit, yeah. I mean, it's Denver and Boulder are definitely different than like mountain towns like Breckenridge or Dillon. This is interesting to see though, because like the light boxes and then the edges are definitely like tagged over, right? But the pieces themselves are mostly left alone, or at least upkept. These are interesting because they're on like this ridged metal wall. It actually comes across way better on camera. It's harder to see the pieces in person because the wall is so rigid. A modicum level of respect for the art, yeah. But you do see like the random tag that like is over an existing piece. Honestly, it would be really cool to come through here with like a 360-degree camera, because it's so hard to make sure that I like capture both sides of the alley and like every piece. Yeah, this is in Rino, River North in Denver. But yeah, but like imagine coming through here with like a 360 camera, and then you could like play it back at your own speed and pause and look at both sides in all directions. Is this a TKO wall as well? Looks like TYO, but it might be probably TKO. Yeah, there's a ton of new pieces. I mean, I walked around, I think it was in October, and a lot of the stuff is the same, but quite a few of the alleys have been completely redone even since October. Yeah, I think you can find some one-bedroom apartments for probably like $1,700. So it's not quite $2,000, but and also depending on where you go, like if you go further away from the city, you can find it a bit cheaper too. Also, let me know if I'm moving too fast, because I'm used to using a gimbal, and right now I'm just holding my phone. So if it's too bumpy, let me know. I'll slow down. Wait, are you saying it's that much? Are you in Austin, Codex? $7,500 a month for 500 square feet? That's insane. Alright, where should we go? So this is where we started, if you've been watching since the beginning. Actually, we will admire some of these pieces because, I mean, you didn't see it because we just walked up, but look at this. So I'll show you closer. It's made up of, like, underneath the art itself is more pieces and graffiti and everything else, but let's look at these two. This is L Street Art. So you can see, like, underneath all the shading and strokes are like a bunch of other graffiti pieces. And then, so I'll go across the street so we can get a better view. But people get into the building, and then on the edge you'll see a lot more tags because they actually like lean over the edge to tag it up even more. But yeah, let's go across the street. Oh, that's crazy, Codex. I didn't know it got that bad there. Oh, cool. Glad to hear it, Nick. Welcome in. Welcome back. Yeah, because I was using an actual gimbal earlier, but it died. It died. So now it's just, I'm just holding my phone. I've got a little, I guess maybe you'll be able to see me here. I've got a little tripod I'm holding. A lot of SUVs, also a lot of trucks too, surprisingly. I guess not too surprising because there are more, there's like farming and more rural areas around here. Oh wait, is this a gallery? I think they're like using unused space in a building to display art. I don't think it's actually a gallery. Are you still here, heck? Whisper if you are. I mean, no whisper. say hi. All I have open is the chat. We're still out here. Yeah, what's up, non-major nerd? Yeah, I want to keep exploring. Because even today, there's quite a few things I saw that I haven't seen in the past. Well, it depends on where you are. Like, a lot of people drive, but this is like somewhat pedestrian friendly. We'll cross up here. This part of the city is definitely more walkable. Yeah. I live in a very residential neighborhood. I kind of have to drive everywhere. Like the closest grocery store is like 2 miles. But around here is pretty good. Yeah, I'm not going to walk this alley again because we did it earlier, but we will admire the aliens and the bird, my spirit animal. Right, yeah, and again, like there's multiple, actually you can see the queue of food trucks that are lining up to set up there at Improper City. But yeah, there's a lot of different parts of the city. Some are like super walkable, very close together. Some are very spread out, basically requires a car. Nature is dope. It do be like that. Let's see. I think I went across here. Yes, I agree with that, Codex. I think there's a subreddit, right? r/nature is metal. It's not very walkable. Yeah, let's go this way. Just not over here. There are crosswalks in the more like populated, more pedestrian friendly area, but at least where I'm at, there's not many. I'll be honest, like, I don't really know a lot of the food around here. I mean, I do eat it sometimes, but like, I don't have a good idea, especially since the pandemic. Like, a lot of restaurants closed down, like, aren't really open, like, and new restaurants have opened that I don't know about. So, but let me think. If we come across one, I'll recommend it. But honestly, like I stay home all the time, and I get delivery, so I don't get to explore a lot. I would definitely want to explore as the weather gets better. Yeah, so I mean, there's a part of the town with a lot of Asian restaurants and Mexican restaurants. For Mexican restaurants, there's one called Tarasco's, and then they have like a sister restaurant called, I think it's like Kalos or something like that. But it's super interesting because it's like modern Mexican cuisine, and they actually have a lot of vegan and vegetarian options. So that place is pretty cool. Yeah, what's up, Chad? Did you make it home? There's a crosswalk. When will I visit Portugal? I don't know. I need to. Someone had the idea earlier that I should go on tour. Like I should, almost like a band tour, but instead of playing music, I just give tech talks around the world. So I should visit Portugal. I didn't have lunch. I guess I had a smoothie. That's basically my lunch. I probably need to find a spot. Maybe I'll grab a beer too. Yeah, I mean, all the places, like, stop, the US would be easiest, because I could, like, go on a road trip, but it would be cool as well to, like, maybe book something in Europe, and, just, like, take some trains around to visit all the places. Yeah, Chet took off earlier when I was swapping out the gimbal. No, they told me. I mean, I would have liked for them to say goodbye, but I was like figuring out the tech issues. Nice. Did you know I'm going to be there, Taco Bandit? I'll be there. You should say hello. So I'm going to be an MC for JS Nation, which happens the day before, and then I'll be at React Summit. Oh, nice. Nice. So this is Aerose Art, AEROSE_art. This one's crazy. It's awesome that they got the entire building too. Even over here, it's like a mermaid of sorts. Oh, cool. CEO of Hansen Table. Nice. I don't think I've heard of that company. Designosaur? I don't think I saw that. Oh, I didn't point it out, but there's a little pyramid guy. We're gonna go back. I guess it's right. It's true, right? SBT Gen. People want to appreciate real art rather than AI generated art. But I mean, I won't be surprised to see pieces or graffiti that are AI generated inspired. Like obviously still painted by a human, but the concept itself potentially came from AI. But I think you're right. People are gonna start to value the real deal, the real thing more and more. Oh, cool! So they do Excel for your web app. Fascinating. So like they can hook up to like any data source, and is that kind of what that means? Yeah, it's true, Codex. I mean, I think that's why a lot of people didn't think that art would be one of the first things that got automated, because they're like, well, how can you automate originality? And the thing is, a lot of things are not original. All it takes for humans to recognize something as like not original or unique is just like slight tweaking of things that they are already familiar with. And that's kind of what AI generated art is doing. So yeah, I mean, I think that's the other thing. You also see it in music, and I've thought about that a lot. So like, especially like more modern DJs or like mix-up artists or mashup artists basically just take old songs and put new beats on top of them, but it gets really popular, and like that's what people dance to. And then also, I mean, it's been happening in modern music for the longest time, like sampling other people's music, like in hip-hop and stuff like that. We are entertained by remixes and things that aren't aren't totally original. Yeah, I've seen that one. Do people want unique art anyways? Here's the thing. I feel like they think they do. But at the end of the day, like, we are all inspired or informed by our life experiences. And so there's probably like various art or things we've seen in our life, and we want to experience similar art. So they want it to be unique enough, I think. But yeah, I mean, I think the same thing, it's the same thing in almost all types of media, right? So you've got music, art, movies, TV. We even see it in movies, like, right? Like, nothing's original anymore. There's like, basically everything's a remake of a remake. What's up? Who's that? Can't see your name. Zertler. Don't dox yourself, though. Don't let people know where you live. Yeah. Yeah. My opinion on programming baked. I don't think I'll talk about it publicly, but I think regardless, like any kind of intoxication, if you can still get the job done, I don't see why not, unless it becomes a problem, right? Like, if you're working a job, you have to go to meetings, you got to meet with people. So, but if you can be productive, go for it. I think the other thing about it is potentially having more originality, or like being a bit more innovative in your solutions because you are not completely sober. And that's regardless of the intoxicant. So I say go for it if that's your thing. Oh, for sure, Zerler. I appreciate that. I'm probably all right. I'm probably going to start heading back soon. B money. I bet this is cool when the garage opens, because the art just like folds up. Oh, thanks, Sock the Dev. Here, I'll show you. I'll prove this is real. This is happening right now. I see Codex in the chat, Way of Core, Sock the Dev. Who is that? Krillian? I'll be honest, if your name is a dark color, it's really hard to read. Because the sun is so bright. Did I go down Larimer Street? I don't think I did. I went Blake, Walnut. Where's Larimer? I think I skipped Larimer. But honestly, check it out. It's a footbridge. And on the other side of that footbridge is a food hall. And they've got sushi, they've got lobster rolls, they've got gyros. I'm gonna check it out. Because I'm hungry. All this is coming up quick. I actually don't remember seeing this much construction right here. Luxury apartments, I'm sure. Actually, I'm gonna message my wife and see if she wants to meet up for some food. So give me just a moment. I'm gonna set you all down for a second. No, I'm texting some people to meet up with. Yeah, so we saw the Rockies opening day earlier. Well, at least the festivities around it. They let off fireworks, and there was some jets that flew over. And just a lot of people out drinking and stuff like that. All right, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna walk across so I can show you Zeppelin Station, and then we're gonna walk back to Central Market to get some food there. So here we go. All right, we're gonna get a workout going up the stairs. We were talking about it earlier. Denver is 1.6 kilometers above sea level. 1 mile. Oh, a train. Oh, that's the A line. So if you were watching earlier, I showed you the A line at Union Station. That goes all the way to the airport. So it's like about a 45-minute ride from downtown to the airport on the A line. The Rockies had opening day, so this was their first home game of the season. So a lot of people out to celebrate. Now you're gonna hear me out of breath, because I'm out of shape. Yeah, the Rockies, the baseball team, but I mean, the Rockies Mountains are near here, which is why they're called that. Oh, thanks, Mysterious. Welcome in. I said we were going to check out Zeppelin Station, but I see some really cool street art. We might just explore that instead. Because I actually haven't explored the street art on this side. Yeah, it's the altitude for sure. I mean, when I first moved to Colorado, I would get winded doing the dishes. You get used to it, though. But the altitude does make a lot of stuff harder. For sure. I know the feeling, Kodak. Also, like yard work. I feel so out of shape doing yard work. Alright, I'm gonna pause for a second. Cooking harder too. Oh yeah, well, it's not so bad. I think you have to worry about like boiling water at even higher altitude, like if you're in the mountains. Because you technically have to boil for longer. At least like I haven't noticed any issues with like the cooking instructions on regular stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are some birds. I hear them too. All right, let's look at this street art, because this will be new for me and for you. This will be fun. But yeah, so my gimbal died earlier, so the video isn't as smooth. People are saying it's smooth enough, but do let me know if things get too bumpy. I will do my best to slow down. Oh, what is this? Are these apartments? Maybe like lofts? Fascinating. Yeah, it's cool. This honestly feels like a little artist space. Like they might live here or work here. Cool. So these are the train tracks, like in Denver, and like they're not very active, but they'll be used for like transporting industrial goods into like this more industrial area. Honestly, yeah, we can check out all this. So like we crossed over the train tracks. I would say probably most of the stuff over here isn't sanctioned. Like they are just pieces on buildings that haven't been painted over. Just a second. Does the video go sideways when I do that? I don't know if it did or not. It's cool. This is like the Grinch. Do you all ever order something from Amazon and then forget that you did that? I feel like it's very much an American consumerist problem. Because my wife just said, "Did you order something?" I was like, I actually don't remember if I did or not. All the time? Yeah. Well, I feel like, so I went like a long stretch. So actually I was ordering a lot of parts, and it was when I was working on my IRL rig. Like I was buying parts because I was actually going to build like a little mini PC that could go in a backpack. And so I was ordering like lots of little converters and parts and so forth. Like there was a stretch of like a month where I would have delivery every other day and like forget what I ordered. But since leaving my job, I have less money, so I buy less things. But yeah, it's possible I ordered something and forgot about it. We technically could be trespassing right now, so I'm gonna be careful. Let's go this way. There's this big wall I wanted to look at over here. Yeah, that is pretty fun. It's like Christmas opening. It's like, oh, what's in this package? Even though I literally am the one that bought it. But hey, what's up, Lifeless? No, I don't think it's too dangerous. Like, all of this is pretty industrial, like especially in the daylight. It's quite all right. But I've been to this. This is like an art gallery, I'm pretty sure. A woman was stabbed there? Okay, never mind. Do you know that for sure? Are you from this area? It might have been at night. Might have been like gang related, but. Oh wow, Smav, yeah. 23 years ago, that's crazy. Oh, this is the wall I saw from a distance. Are you ready? Unfortunately, that's like the best view we can get of it. Can't get in there. The sun has a glare on it too. Oh well, it's cool. Oh wow, Smav. Regular trips to Fort Collins or Colorado Springs. I guess you would have had to have flown into Denver, at least. Appreciate you, Emmett. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, you might have missed it earlier, but the main reason I was streaming is because today was opening day. So we got to see the fireworks and the jets fly over the Rockies Stadium. Ched took off. And what's up, TD Racing? Welcome in. Yeah, Ched and his partner went back home. Yeah, I might need to update my title, but... Yeah, I need to update my title. I'm gonna go get some food with my wife in like 20-ish minutes, so I'll have time to stop and update the title and everything. Sure, I'll hear the train coming. Oh, nice. Thanks, Alka. Yeah, I'll have to look at the clip later, too. I mean, we're in the right place. Like, I got the perfect, I don't know, I guess you'll see on the clip, but it felt like I got like a really good angle of the fireworks and then the jets flying over. Oh, nice, Lil Sea Bass, or Il Sea Bass. This is in between industrial buildings. Yeah, I would call it an industrial park, but a lot of it has been turned into apartments and restaurants and stuff like that, but this used to be a very industrial part of town, but it's slowly changing. Yeah, Rhino River North. It's also the 5 Points neighborhood. These are sick. This one's ATD, HM, FR, and SWS. Yeah, exactly. You got old warehouses, but also still some are still functioning warehouses, but yeah, it's been turned into apartments, all that stuff. Yeah. Now this whole wall is clean, like every single piece. SWS, yeah. And it might be a group similar to TKO. Cool. Alright. I don't think... I kind of want to show you Zeppelin Station. We'll walk through. We'll just walk through to the other side. But this is like a food hall, so there's places to eat, and there's like a bar upstairs and a bar downstairs. So you got Italian, lobster rolls, and then there's some murals in here as well. So if you were watching earlier, we came across a building that was painted this way. So this is John Pierre. This room is sick. So every wall in this room is in this style. Hey, what's up, Sej? Welcome in. Yeah. Cool tables. Mortal Kombat! Yeah, but they've got a bar, sushi restaurant, and a gyro restaurant, and a Mexican food restaurant as well. Well, I wasn't at the game, but we were outside the game. Yellow Art is this one. Yeah, we were just walking around on the crowds of people and stuff. Yeah, gyro, gyro. What's the other way? Gyro. This place is super cool too because it has like a transit station style branding, but it's a bunch of restaurants. You can like follow the lines to get to the restaurants and stuff. Hero. I actually don't even know what the proper pronunciation is. Is it Hero? I mean, I'll call it that. I've always called it a gyro. I've never said gyro. A gyro just feels wrong. All right, we're gonna walk across that bridge now. Gyro, hero, like the G is silent. What language is it from? Is it Greek? Gyro? I say gyro, which is gyro. That's how they say it in Greece. All right, if that's how they say it in Greece, then I'll say it gyro too. Etymology of gyro. The thing it's I guess it is it's Mediterranean cuisine, right? We're getting a workout today. We've gone up like four flights of stairs. I wanted to see the dogs over there up close, but like it doesn't seem like there's really a way to see it up close. There's like a fence right in front of it. Getting out of breath. Actually, I guess I didn't even point at it, but there's downtown. And the painted mountains in the distance. No, my watch was dead today, so I didn't get to wear it. But definitely walked at least 3 miles today, something like that. Really? Oh yeah, okay, well this is I guess the closest we're gonna get. But look at it, little pug, little white dog, that's cool. So I guess I'm at least at 14,000 steps. We've walked, I guess well no, technically, you did walk a little bit further because you had to walk to where we met up. But I guess I've at least walked that far since then. So. Yeah, these humans are fine. I think they're all just commuting. People take the train and then they have to use the footbridge to get over. It's been forever since I checked the cost of the scooters. It's probably like a few cents per mile. They charge by the mile. There's like a base fee, and they charge per mile. I don't know what it is. Rent a scooter? I don't think I can hold my phone in. I don't know, can you see me in the reflection? I'm like holding a selfie stick. I don't think I could hold it and ride at the same time. I mean, I guess I could put it in the basket of this bike. That seems sketchy. One day. Well, I need to get a GoPro set up. Let me see if I feel like the mountains don't come across as well on camera, but in the distance, I believe there's Long's Peak. It's like a snow-capped mountain, and then some like closer mountains and foothills. But yeah, I need to get a action camera set up, and then I can like strap it to my head, and we can go snowboarding, we can go skateboarding, we can go biking, scootering, we can get action out. Yeah, the sun definitely helps. A lot of people are like, whoa, 10 degrees C is like way too cold for me, but yeah, I'm sweating right now because I'm walking, I'm in the sun, so it's definitely a decent temperature. But yeah, I'm in Denver, Colorado, in a part of town called Rino, River North. Yeah. Thank you, R. I was a bit self-conscious about the stabilization because my my gimbal died, but yeah. Yeah, I need a weather command. I need to get that going. And actually, if you're ever in Denver, this is Code Talent right here. So it's like a little warehouse space, but a lot of tech meetups meet there. So I run the Denver Vue.js meetup, and it runs out of there. And there's quite a few other meetups, like the API meetup, and there's like a Java users group. A lot of them meet up there. Oh, I had a gimbal, but it died like an hour ago. So.
Like not.
More info? So yeah, if you're in Denver, well, honestly, if you're anywhere in the U.S., just meetup.com, search for JavaScript or search for tech. You'll find various meetups. Oh, rip about the yeah, no weather command. I need to create a weather command. I don't have a command. I have the overlay. The overlay shows up every 10 minutes or so. Yeah, it literally snowed yesterday, but it's actually a beautiful day. Oh, some street pretzels. Well, there's actually there's a thing called APIs and IPAs. That's actually a thing. There's Donald Duck. Yeah, Subarus are everywhere here, which honestly might actually be a good thing because there's because Subarus are import, a lot of times they're harder to fix or maintain, but there's so many here that you can find like a third-party Subaru repair shop like all over the place. Yeah, so Native American woman. It's like a picture, it really is. This is SMJG, I think the artist's name is. But yeah. We'll walk back through here. I mean, if you were watching earlier, we actually went through this alleyway. But we'll take our time and show you more of this, because I think there's some newer stuff. It's newer people tuning in, so we'll take a look at these pieces again. Actually, I don't think we looked at this other wall earlier, so we'll focus on this wall. Oh, Alka with the gift. I think I missed that. Thank you, Alka. You're too kind. Thanks for the gift to Codex. And to Mihil? I guess I don't understand the notification, but thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to stream full time, so starting next week, I've got a course called React Roots, and so that's how I'm going to try to start making a living, because the money from like Twitch subs and Patreon isn't quite enough. My audience just isn't big enough, so I got to find other ways to make money. So yeah, next week, if you tune in on Twitch, I'll be teaching React. ReactRoots.com if you want to learn more. I think there's a couple of seats left as well. But I'm going to see how that works out. If it works out, I might try to do a course like that every single month. Yeah. Oh, Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the 2 gifted. It was hard to tell in the Streamlabs notifications. I couldn't differentiate. Yeah. Course isn't sold out. I think I have like either 12 or 13 seats left, which is not bad. Like there's only going to be up to 30 tickets sold. So right now there's 17 tickets, and that's a perfectly fine class size. I think the issue is, like, if I want to do a class that size, next time I might actually have to charge double to like make it work. But this time at least we had people do grants, so 3 different people paid for someone else to take the course that couldn't afford it. So I hope that's also like incentive for people to give to the channel, because it's not like they're just giving me money directly. They're also supporting someone else that wants to take a course or learn. So I don't know. Talking about money is always awkward, but I got to do what I got to do to stay alive. Yeah, that's one of my favorite pieces, like the ancient aliens. So we got vegan ice cream. Yeah, it's like a vegan food truck themed thing. It's pretty slick. Lindo, does that mean beautiful? Sí, señor. Nice. It's a free little library. Let's see what they got. Easy journey to other planets. What? For free? We can travel to other planets? Interplanetary travel is very tempting and exciting because the sky is filled with unlimited globes of varying qualities. I had no idea. And the Bhagavad Gita? The Tattooist of Auschwitz and F. Scott Fitzgerald, The Great Gatsby. This looks like a library book. Yeah, so we had, I think, like 6 or 7 applicants for the grant. I was able to give away 2. I will say one person donated half the money, so $60. So I'm trying to find someone that can pay half, because so basically the full ticket price is $150, but the grant is going to be $120 if you want to sponsor somebody. But also, if I can't find anybody, I'll probably just let somebody in on half price. Yep, I've been walking this whole time. I mean, we took a break to drink a smoothie. We're gonna take another break soon. But I have not seen this mural, and it is great. I don't know if it's coming across on the screen because of the sun. Let's see. One of the mods, can you take care of that? There is no store that sells that legally, at least. They do have dispensaries, which is a different thing. This might be my second favorite. This is sick. I need to come back when there are no cars so we can like fully take it in. But this is awesome. Oh, two-faced bear. Whoa. If you're in the Discord, actually, if you just if you do a Streamlabs donation for 120 and then put React Roots Grant in the description, that counts. The two-faced bear is AI generated. I mean, I bet AI could do it. So we could ask Midjourney. A two-faced bear in a forest? Yeah, so this is Brumo Smoky and Shellac Attack.
On your left!
So good.
On your left! You got it!
What are they saying? Oh, there were some people on scooters in the street. And they were saying on your left because there was a car coming. They seemed quite rowdy. I think that's the other issue about a lot of these scooters is people literally drive intoxicated. I think you can still get a DUI for being on a bike or a scooter while being drunk. But yeah. No, it wasn't even a biker. It was a group of scooters, and they were telling the people up ahead that there was a car on the left. I don't know. GTA overlay? You mean like narration? Honestly, yeah, I've actually seen some IRL streamers that have like a little mini map on the screen that shows you where they are. It looks like GTA. I need to get something like that. We also could add like what our quests are, like where we're headed. That'd be cool. Oh, nice. I've thought about doing something like that, Codex. Like, it wouldn't be necessarily real time, but it could be real time for the stream, and that the processing is happening all back at my home computer instead of like mobilely. But because I've had the thought of like in public, I could like blur people's faces that like if I'm walking in public, I could, to be courteous, blur anyone's face and except for my own, and then also. You could have interesting overlays, like object detection and like waypoint navigation and stuff like that. Yeah, it depends, Rima. Like, there are parts of the city that actually do have pretty good like bike lanes and bike infrastructure, but as you can see, like this road doesn't. Like, there's no space on this road for bicycles. But oh yeah, big old TKO. But there are parts of the city that actually are really good. So it depends. Yeah, I think especially rural, small towns, they just don't build for the bike infrastructure. And I think because things are so spread out, they don't expect people to ride bikes anyways. They expect everyone to be driving. You know, I actually haven't heard of any IRL streamers doing geocaching. I'm sure it's a thing, but I actually never heard of that. That actually would be pretty fun. Actually, I keep saying actually. This is a cool little hangout spot. You've seen one geocache stream. I used to do it back when I was in college. I remember when I found out about geocaching, I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. And there were like, I think like 6 geocaches all around like where my university was. So I went to find them, and most of the geocaches, like, they have a list inside of it. So when you find it, you write your name on the list, and you could also potentially like leave something behind for the next person that comes along. I remember one, it was like in the parking lot of a grocery store, but it was like a film cap. So it was not a film cap, but like a film bottle, you know, like those black film bottles that film come in? I guess some of you might have never seen film before, but, you know, little black bottles. And it was actually hidden underneath like a piece of plastic on the lamp, and you had to like lift it up. But yeah. Yeah, what's up, Kinsley? That's what we were saying. Like, this is IRL. This is the hardest game on Twitch, according to Andy Milanakis. No way, Stefan. No flippin' way. Thank you. That's awesome. Also, I don't think, okay, sorry if I didn't mean to reveal your name, but the notification had your name. Sej. I'll call you Sej. I'm really sorry if that doxed you. But thank you. That's so cool. That will cover 2 people. They're going to be very excited. Thank you so much. That's awesome. But yeah, we that's insane. But thank you, Sej. You're too kind. You go by Stefan. Cool. Just as long as that's okay. I didn't mean to say your name, because the Streamlabs dashboard actually says, I guess, whatever your name logged in there was. But yeah.
That's why it's good when police.
Is that true, Codex? I mean, I haven't seen that in some of the more recent streams, but I guess it's possible. I haven't seen Andy do gambling streams, but oh, this is really cool. But yeah, I mean, that's so cool, Sej, because that's 2 people that couldn't otherwise afford it, and now they're gonna get to attend the class, so that's awesome. What was I even saying? I don't know. Hardest game on Twitch, IRL. What's up, Aspartame? You got some ASCII characters that you're throwing in the chat. Alright, this is cool. This is Rum Tum and Rather Severe from 2019. Yeah, I had no idea. Maybe it's been a while since I tuned in over there. Because I saw like his IRL streams when he was in Japan, and then before that he was in Greece. Those were super fun to tune into. Yeah, no worries, Sesh. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm on 16th, so I'll just have to go. All right, I'm back, but this bunny just got so close to me. Look at him. He's a lucky bunny. Bye, bunny. Wow. They're usually so timid. Maybe he's rabid. Maybe that's why he wasn't timid. He walked right up to me. That's crazy. Yeah, a bunny in the middle of the city. I've seen foxes recently too. So I was at Wash Park, and the lake was frozen, and there was a fox that was like running circles chasing after the geese on the ice. And then in my neighborhood, there was actually a fox across the street in my neighbor's yard that was like eating like a dead squirrel or something like that. All right, if you can see it, this is a super cool piece because it's painted on the edges of each of these ridges here.
A lot of ridges going on. It's funny.
So. I think the game is over, and there's a lot of intoxicated people walking around. So, but also this building is super cool too. It's got tags all over it. Also, I think like when they originally painted it, they had like these "Hello, my name is" and like these USPS stickers, and then people will do pieces or graffiti on them. Sick. All right, everyone. I think I'm gonna have to end it here. This was super awesome. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. We'll do a raid, so if you want to hang around for the raid, that'd be great. I'm gonna find a spot to sit over here to do the raid.
Come on, baby. Oh, no.
Wait.
Yeah, man.
There you go. St.
Oh,
Louis.
baby, there we go.
Is St. Louis playing right now? What does that even mean? This is Rocket Space. I've actually rehearsed here, so you can rent studio rooms by the hour. They have PAs, guitar amps, and drum sets. You pay by the hour, and you can just come jam. They have several rooms to rent. It's pretty slick. Dance stream? Okay.
Happened in 20 years. The largest in Pakistan.
All right, I'm gonna sit right here. Find someone to raid. Yeah, but thanks everybody. This has been super fun. Appreciate you all. Thanks again to Sej for the huge donation and the grant for people to attend React Groups. Thank you, Op, for the 2 subs. We had some Prime subs today. Appreciate you all. Thank you. You've been great. These NPCs are a lot better. Yeah. All right, I'll see everybody. All right, here we go. This could get choppy, but we'll be out soon.
station. Stand clear. The doors are closing.
All right, we got a better seat. We're about to pass by Broncos Stadium. If the sun isn't in the way, we should get a good shot of it. Yeah, it's Broncos Stadium. I guess technically it's in power at Mile High Stadium, but that's where the Broncos play. But that piece up there is massive. It spans the entirety of that building. Yeah, obviously I can't read Chinese, but I don't think it says spicy anywhere on there. But this is what we're eating. It's self-eating. We actually, we there's dogs over there. We cooked it on stream. I mean, it's really. There's a bird with its wings splayed, and we don't know if it's real or if it's a statue. Let's see. I feel like I see micro movements. Yeah. I don't know if it's real or not. Yeah, I looked at the VOD, Ryan, and I saw that. Like, when I swap cameras, I think it's a bit too much for it to take, but it seems like it settles in after switching cameras. And Avi says, earlier this week, I started a logic course at university. Is it programming logic or just, like, formal logic? Wait, it moved its head. I don't know if you can see it. It might be too far away, but it moved its head. It's real. It's real. It's a real statue. Yeah, obviously I can't read Chinese, but I don't think it says spicy anywhere on there. But this is what we're eating. It's self-eating. We actually, there's dogs over there. We cooked it on stream. I mean, it's really. But yeah, it is 4:38 p.m. here in Denver. Thank you for that. Oh, there's a big old mural. Let's look at it.